but I decided to send you the ingredients in the form of pictures.
I like it. I like the picture of the club soda.
But yeah, make it 1-to-1 with the rum chata and peach whiskey, and then just top it off with soda water. You can make it as alcoholic as you prefer.
Okay.
But yeah, it's really good.
I'm gonna try it.
I think.
Oh, I need peach whiskey though, specifically.
Yeah.
Oh, I got heartburn. I'm suffering.
Take some medicine. Do you not have
You
Tums?
deserve it.
Tums, omeprazole.
I do have Tums.
What did you eat?
Is that how that's pronounced? Omeprazole?
I inhaled pizza like right before I joined.
What type of
Does that
pizza?
cause heartburn?
Well, it's like greasy.
It kind of means you deserve the heartburn, doesn't it?
Oh, true.
Wow.
Shit, I'm
Can't
sorry
believe
for
this.
eating.
As someone
go
with
get a Tums.
GERD and a history of esophageal cancer, I take offense to this.
I
I've
mean-
lived my entire life eating pizza and just straight dying afterwards, alright?
Pizza,
This
pizza.
is like if I
don't
ate a
deserve
bag
this.
full of sour Skittles and then I was like, ow, my mouth hurts. Like, yeah, bitch, you ate a
gotta
bag full of
come in,
sour
yeah.
Skittles.
True, true.
Yeah, but
You
the
wanted that.
the joy I get from consuming the pizza or the alcohol that gives me the heartburn is greater than the pain than the heartburn may give.
I don't
I'm
think
not
it's
even if it
true.
arguing
results-
against it, but I'm like,
Even if it
anyone
results
complain
in
about
chemo
it,
a couple years down the road.
you kind
Chemo.
of asked for it. Is all I'm saying.
But yeah, as long as you keep up on the omeprazole, technically it's omeprazole.
Yeah.
But I just shorten it because saying the D and then the P simultaneously is awful.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my god.
but yeah, I say omeprazole. It's what my doctor's been saying. It's what every doctor I've went to has been saying for omeprazole. It's omeprazole.
Heartburn medicine. I take the purple pill version.
I do
you guys
too.
take medicine.
Sometimes. When
Yeah.
my
We're
heartburn's
all
really bad.
so old.
Oh, I take it every day.
You
My
do?
GERD is
Oh my god.
it's genetic and chronic.
Oh,
I
If
heard
she
when
Jesus.
people turn 30 that everybody just needs to take that type of stuff like all the time.
They just don't talk about it.
No, like
Some-
I see videos 30-year-olds are like, hey, guess what? You're 30, so you know what you need, bitch? You need some fucking heartburn medicine. You need some Tums. You need some
Nah.
ibuprofen. Like, you can't drink alcohol anymore.
unless you actually have like a pretty chronic sense of heartburn or it gets triggered by certain foods, you don't fucking need heartburn
All my
medicine.
friends are 30 and
No.
none of them take heartburn medicine and they
Yeah.
drink a lot of alcohol.
Literally, the only reason I take it, and I take it every single day, is because it's a genetic condition I've had since I was born.
That's fair.
I can
Well,
eat bland toast all day long, and I will still have heartburn. I have to take the medicine, or else I just suffer.
Weak lineage. Hold this L, bitch.
curse.
You're better
Lynn.
genetics,
Me.
loser.
Yeah,
Here,
fucking
I'll
dumbass.
I'll hold this for the entire session.
I know. Well, you know, we were just blessed. Well, I was blessed, and not James. You know, I'm 6'7", so everything else just kind of cancels it out. Whatever.
I don't get sunburnt.
I don't think that's a genetic thing. I think that's just something I have to take care of.
I take the trade-off that since I burn on the inside, I don't burn on the
Oh, I
outside.
like that.
I literally the last time we went on the vacation I'm going on this weekend, I spent an entire day in the sun without sunscreen and got 0 sunburns.
Are we streaming right now?
Here we are.
Good.
Okay. Then I will
This-
not say what I have to say.
Say it.
No.
Say it.
No!
Get from Twitch.
No!
Say it.
No, we're streaming. I can't. It's okay. It's not about you, don't worry.
You worried about the 8 bots that watch the videos?
Dude, they're
Just
so
post
annoying.
it in general, all right?
No, I also don't want to leave a written
Well,
record.
We could talk about it afterwards.
I'm definitely
Well-
gonna verbally talk about it with you later.
We'll circle back.
I'll tell you, you tell them later.
All right.
Our fucking cat is sitting outside the door going
Dude, he's screaming.
like every 1 second. There's like a breath for air and then the meow.
I heard it.
Yeah, he's the worst.
Uh,
Which one is that? Is that Jasper?
It's Jasper. It's mine. He wants to be in here, but he's a piss baby. and his brother's a poo-poo baby, so they're both banned from this room.
These fuckers.
Speaking of piss baby, I need to go insult Luke for dying.
Insult Luke. He's not even here to verbally abuse. Alright.
I said piss baby not showing up to session.
Can you believe that?
Is this the real version or is this the funk version?
No, that's the real version.
Shame.
Straight from when they recorded Beethoven.
Crazy how the time travelers prioritize that first.
Here, this one's actually better. Let's see if I can find it. Oh my god, what? I don't speak German, it's not helping. Fuck! Is this really what it's called?
What?
Nothing. No, they're wrong. They lied. I'm so annoyed. It's fine. Alright, let me get the music going and then we can begin.
Okay, something happened to my freaking Instagram algorithm, like overnight. Everything on my like For You whatever is just different, and I'm suffering.
Rip.
It's like wedding hacks. I'm like, I don't need this. Why are you showing me this?
Facebook. They're like, we're listening, we promise. They got the wrong person.
Yeah, I'm not having a wedding. That's not happening.
To your knowledge.
I don't
How
think
old
we're
are
having
you?
a wedding. Me? I'm 26.
That's why.
Okay, but it's also
Alright.
showing me fan art for a book that I read like a month or two ago, and it's really cringy fan art of like the characters, and I don't want to see this, and I didn't know people posted fan art on Instagram, like deviant art level fan art.
Me, I do.
See, unfortunately, the algorithm works in mysterious ways, but I do know age-related recommendations pop up. I hit 21 and the floodgates opened with bar
Alcohol?
recommendations,
Yeah.
alcohol,
True.
everything. I, for what
Never
it's
happened
worth,
to me.
was not a partier. I was a fucking nerd.
True.
I didn't talk about, oh man, I can't wait to get hammered on Saturday nights.
I
My
need to get
Instagram and
married.
Facebook didn't even know. I turned 21, like a light switch happened.
I'm at marriageable age.
Marriageable
this instead.
age.
I don't know. What's the quote from Pride and Prejudice where she's like, I'm 26, I don't have any suitors, and I'm scared. I don't fucking know that
Me
movie
too,
that well.
bitch.
Me too, bitch. Alright, let's start. We've goofed around long enough.
No.
So last time, the gang was gathered in Horn Prelator under the leadership of Sir Rain, Seltenreich, and Sir Veli, Archambault. You guys were then all transported over to Saigo Shudan and Ashuna over the course of 2 weeks. When you guys made port, the group made their way to the Fujioka Ryukin, where they will be staying for the foreseeable future. I know, very scary. Some of the group made acquaintances with the nearby Nishimoto Izakaya brewery, while others had a bad greeting with the law of the village, Goru Hattori, warden. Things merged back together again, and the group split off into 3 separate rooms, 2 members of the mercenary band to a captain. And that's all I promise. So now, we pick up with Chapter 2. It is early in the morning of the 29th day of Twilight's Call 7AU. The chittering cicada orchestra comes to an abrupt halt, as the peaceful night was pierced by a visceral scream of someone or something seeking help. A domino effect of lamp lighting can be seen from the vantage of your Ryukin windows, and the scene of a quickly awakening village takes center stage. For many of you, what's about to happen, I guess only for half of you. If Luke was here, it'd be many. For half of you, what I'm about to say means nothing. For 2 of you, however, the aberration that Hadrian summoned floats harmlessly as Father Ibrahim and Zamira come to consciousness. You see floating in your room, and I believe we posted a picture last time. Did we not? Oh,
It was in a thread.
It was in a thread. Yeah, you're gonna have to.
They're a big fella. They're on the floor. It's specifically the beholder ones that float.
It's
Oh,
also
it's
on
on-
the map.
Is it on the map? Oh yeah. Here, I can just do that instead. If you click. Yeah. Let me see if I can show you it. Nope. What happens if I? Nope, that doesn't work either. Well, you, Zamira, see this creature from another world. I would say gawking at you, but you can't see where its eyes are. But it seems peaceful. Oh. Go to. Yeah. Yeah, from Made in Abyss. Mimi. Yeah.
Yeah. But like an adult and worse.
I believe it counts as a huge creature, doesn't it, Andon?
Say no. Say psych right now.
Let me see.
I believe so.
Say it ain't so. Ew.
Medium
So
size.
That was medium. Okay, so it takes up only a 5-foot square, and you can see it harmlessly currently, quote unquote, staring both you and Ibrahim down. Ibrahim immediately reaches for his weapons, flourishing the blades. And seemingly speaking for the both of you, Samira, he says, "What the fuck is that?"
ugly.
I assume this is directed towards Barbados and not me.
Well, he's looking at you, Hadrian, but he, projects his voice kind of just everywhere. He seems smart enough to notice that you're not attacking it, which clearly means that either you're charmed by it or potentially you summoned it.
Hadrian's gonna move one of his hands to stroke the creature's neck, and he's going to say, "Do not be concerned. There is nothing for you to fear."
Is that the ability thing that screamed?
No.
He...
Just,
Oh, go on.
just a friend that I have brought along to help us. To help us.
It is in your best interest, then, to keep it obscure from public eye.
Does the futon have any sort of cover?
Yeah. Yeah, Isabel's saying that they have sheets, and also they have, like, a thick blanket sometimes, right?
Yeah, it's like a big. I was looking at pictures of them. It's like a big comforter. It's really heavy.
Okay.
Pass me that. It will suffice.
You can just take some from your own futon.
Gotcha.
He tosses you. He helps you undress the futon. Dressing it up like it's like those fucking. It's like that. Like when people like influencers, influencers put sheets over their dogs for October, and they're like, "Oh my god, look at this little spooky bumper." Time to get you back to bed, Grandpa. Aww, you know how Grandpa is. Okay. So now you guys have a ghost-like Halloween costume. Zamira, Ibrahim, and Hadrian, you guys notice that outside that there are some people exiting their now lit homes and going north of where you guys are. Or I guess if we were using a compass, right? You guys would be in the south, and they're going west. For the rest of the people in your rooms, you do not wake up to an aberration, and you see a similar sight of people running up west near the farms. Yeah.
Zakaria would get up and immediately arm herself once there was a scream. How far away was the scream?
You can't really tell. You were sleeping, but it was loud enough for you to wake up to it, so it wasn't just like a, ah.
Okay, I've been startled. Yeah, Zakaria's gonna immediately arm herself.
Yeah.
And if Iskander is not awake, she would wake him up.
He wakes up and he is already armored. So this is a fun.
He's actually in the corner.
This is a fun little note. My knowledge on sleeping in armor is out of date. The updated rules is that you can sleep in light armor unaffected, but sleeping in medium or heavy armor means that when you take a long rest, you only get a fourth of your hit dice back, and you also can't get rid of exhaustion points. And the reason why I found this out was because, well, I looked it up, but also there's a magic variant of armor, kind of like adamantine and the like, that makes it to where that doesn't apply to medium and heavy armor. So with that in mind, because Luke doesn't need to recover any hit dice and or has any points of exhaustion, he's already armored. Veli is similar to you, Zakaria.
You could just call her Kara.
No, this is,
Zakaria.
it's more fun to call you how it's actually pronounced, bitch. No, you're playing. I'm gonna dead name you. But Veli has drawn her blades, and you can see it's already armed. She doesn't wear that much like gear, anyways. And then last but not least, Clive Porter. You, with the other old man of the group, are like, oh, and like kind of stumble your way back into existence. Sir Rain seems a little bit more quicker on the draw than you, perhaps. I mean, he's a man of the military. But for the most part, you both are old and, like, oh, goddamn kids.
As Clive wakes up and he notices that Rain's probably already like mostly just armored up, ready to go. Clive is just going to pull from his component pouch just this small shaving of something and throw it at Rain, and I'm going to cast haste.
Oh, okay.
And Clive's gonna go get him, big boy. And then Clive's gonna take a big stretch, and you hear his spine like all the way up, do a twist, pop, pop. He picks up his tank of water, he picks up his lantern, and by this point, he's hoping that Rain has bolted from the room with double movement speed and all that jazz.
Pretty much, yeah. We're already watching him like gear up, but he just started moving at a faster rate when he cast haste, and then realizing what you did, he zips out, throwing the door open and running down the hall. You guys hear the heavy boot steps of someone running incredibly fast down the hallway.
If there's the sound of fleeing, Zakaria would leave her room as well.
Okay. Yeah. Because he was hasted, it was like while you were getting ready, but as you're like pulling your last whatever on, you guys all open your doors, and you guys see that Clive kind of comes out with this tank on his back. Clive?
Yeah, what's up?
You see in the hallway this like from Zamira, Hadrian's, and Ibrahim's room, you just see this like humanoid-esque specter just kind of levitate out of the room, like very comical.
Is there anything visible under the sheets?
No.
I've summoned the slot version. Only the beholder version has hover.
Yeah, but it looks like he's hovering, is what I'm trying to say.
Gotcha. Okay.
You can hear steps.
Alright, Clive's gonna go, a lady of the lake. Good thinking to summon something. Let's go. Rain's on the trail. And Clive is gonna start trudging down the hallway with the tank on his back.
When you run past Karya's room, she's just like, oh, we're going, okay, and then follows after.
you'll notice that the tiny porthole that Clive drops food into his tank from is open as he runs. Little bits of water like occasionally splash out, but what's odd is occasionally when it does splash, it gets like pulled back in.
Sucked back in. Can I like flick it shut as I'm running
No,
behind you?
If you do, Clive will flick it back open.
Okay. I was not sure if it was supposed to be open or not.
Something to note, as you guys, the party, the player characters, are leaving the Ryukin, Ibrahim is the only one of like the commanders, if you want to call I don't know what you want to call them. The proprietors who's running alongside you guys. Veli, and then obviously Rain, are nowhere to be seen. Specifically Veli, both Iskander and yourself witnessed Veli just go out the window, just slip out. She's tiny enough.
I mean, whatever works.
Okay. As you guys run outside of the Ryukin, the 5 of you plus what I can only imagine as, I don't know why it's coming to mind, but the in the Scooby-Doo live action movie, when Scooby-Doo is dressed up like an old lady on the plane and they're just pretending like that's normal.
Yes.
That with the sheeted monster and Ibrahim.
We can ask about it later.
Running outside, you guys see a dozen or so lights dancing in the distance as a crowd is forming where the village meets the farmland. Do you guys run in that direction?
I'm assuming yes.
Which way, just taking a quick analysis of the situation, which way did Rain go?
I won't make you roll anything. Just knowing him, he's always gonna run towards where the event is happening.
And towards the lights are where we heard the scream from?
Roughly, the best of your own knowledge, as well as that's where you saw. That's westward of where the Ryukin is, so it makes sense.
Okay.
As we're running, if we are going in that direction, Zakaria, while she's running, she's gonna kind of jump to get a little bit higher off the ground and then start flying upward, at that kind of an angle, to try to get a better view of what's going on.
Okay. How high up are you flying?
Well, is this thing... So whatever these people are surrounding, is it level with us? Is it higher up? Are we going up a hill? Are we going down a hill?
Excellent question. So it's about level. It's plateaued because below you guys are technically already on a hill, more or less, as the dock is below you. It seemed whatever the lanterns were gathering around, it's not like they were holding it upwards. It looks like they were just kind of holding it at their normal level, meaning that whatever they're gathering around is probably on the ground. It's not in the air. It's not super massive or anything like that.
Okay, I'll fly 15, 20 feet up to try to see over people.
Okay. Well, yeah, definitely at that height you'll be able to. As for the rest of the party, I assume you guys are also running in that direction? Okay. Just wanted to clarify. You guys see a half-orc woman. Well, yeah. All of you guys see a half-orc woman, pregnant and alive, is being swarmed by the village guards and concerned citizens alike. Her pupils nearly eclipse her irises, and a frozen face of horror covers her otherwise blank face. She is being raised up by a farmer, and Warden Hattori holds her hand, his weapon in his own hand. Now, I didn't mention this, but the weapon that Hattori wields is not actually a katana, or a wishiwashi, or wazakaki, or whatever the tiny katana is called. It's a Bansho Rukijin. If you don't know what that is, that's fine. It's a club with barbs. Or not barbs.
Spikes?
Not spikes. Sometimes they're spiked. Other times though they're just nubs or ridges. Good way to think of it. No.
He has a textured club.
Ribbed for her pleasure.
Yeah.
Ribbed for their displeasure.
Here. for... Yes, 1 second. Actually, no. I'm going to just post a picture.
There, I wrote in my notes, he has a club, and then in, like, parentheses, I have ribbed.
Well, this is not working out in my favor. Yeah. For the ease of argument, it is a club with spikes. Yeah. Nubs. That's a really good way to put it. Nubs.
Nubs.
Nubs. It is a bludgeoning weapon. Meant to do extra bludgeoning.
I can imagine. I can imagine it.
I'm gonna switch to music.
But smaller.
What was that?
The Shugoki weapon, but smaller.
Yes, that's a good. If you, that's a niche thing, but yeah, I like that.
Gotcha.
Actually, the weapon that he wields is basically a larger version of that. It has a different name, but yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay. Oh, this is not what I wanted. There we are. There we are. Okay. So, like previously mentioned, a half-orc woman, pregnant and alive, is swarmed by village guards and concerned citizens alike. Her pupils nearly eclipse her irises, and a frozen face of horror covers her otherwise blank face. She is being raised up by a farmer, not like picked up, but like, you know, propped up. And Warden Hattori holds her hand, his weapon in the other. She is muttering something. Do any of you speak Orc? I know Luke does, which is funny because he made a big deal about it. And I said, don't worry, it'll come up. And
According
not.
to the Kurt clause, he's here, standing in the corner, and I
Yeah.
think he would translate.
yeah, no,
That's
I'm
the
thinking about that.
corner.
Actually, I'm thinking he would insult everyone here. Actually, is what would happen if I'm RPing him correctly. Actually, what he would do is he immediately shows up and goes, "Oi, cunts! Where's the gambling happening?" But everyone
That
chooses
is-
to ignore that.
That is what his character would do.
So
and
far,
then he'd
yeah.
fall on his sword and die.
Yeah, thank you, James. You get me.
Yeah, yeah. I've been a DM before. I get it.
Okay, but no. I will say for the sake, I'm going to put Luke in a good light for tonight's session. I will say that Iskander hears this and does tell you guys in like a whispered hush tone. She is muttering something about a grinning fiend. Fiend, yeah. Warden Hattori is in the middle of telling everyone to calm down and to not worry. He's, calming everyone down. Seeing that you guys approach, he switches from Sylvan to calm. Look at that. And you guys can see that nearby is Veli, and she is like surveying the area, and Rain is looking at this something in the dirt in the distance. Like he's crouched down and he's mushing something in between his fingers, or rubbing something in between his fingers. Warden Hattori, in his in a tired voice, is telling everyone to calm down and not to worry. And he looks to you guys, and this is when he switches to the calm and says that this is Yujo Hayayashi.
You want to write it?
Nope. It will not help you. I guarantee it.
Can you say the last name again?
Yeah. I realize it's pronounced Hayayashi.
How long has a minute passed since we left the hotel?
Most certainly, yeah.
Okay. Before anything else, Clive is going to cast Shape Water, which is a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going. You said this is like a snowy-ish area, right?
No. Right now it's in fall. It would be a snowy area, but right now it is just kind of wet from like some rain.
Okay. Using a teeny tiny bit of water from his tank, Clive is gonna sling it over to rain, and it's just gonna say "brace yourself" on the ground. It's gonna splatter out into a splash pattern as the haste spell ends, and
okay.
Rain experiences a round of being stunned or whatever.
I got you. Yeah, he looks completely stunned for a second, then seems fine, or 6 seconds, I guess.
Just Clive didn't want him to fall onto his face.
Bonk. Yeah, no. He seems pretty steady, but you watch as his head looks there and then stares there for a couple seconds before like shaking his head. But anyways, so the warden has told you guys that this is Yajo Hayashi. He stows away his weapon. And he is not dressed like he just woke up. He seems to be dressed like he's ready for a shift. And so he stows away this weapon, not in a sheath, but like this little rung on his quote-unquote belt line, I guess. And he grasps her hand and then says something in Sylvan, for those who speak it. He simply says, stay safe. And then walks away. The crowd is attempting to kind of calm her down. You see some people trying to fan her. Her horrified face is switching to something of that, a more confused. She, for a lack of better term, looks like she is maybe coming off of like a charm spell. Vittori approaches you guys, the warden. I'm sorry that this disturbed your rest here. I promise you this is unfortunately not that uncommon here. She, like many other women, suffer from sleepwalking.
Does it only affect the women?
Yeah, it is rather strange, but yes. It's a well, I'm no medical professional by any means, but we had a incident with our water supply some odd years ago at some form of something or another that caused women who become pregnant to have some form of sleepwalking and sleep paralysis. She's saying she saw a demon, which of course comes from this sleep-like trance.
And you're positive that it's sleepwalking?
Yeah. I never want to speak ill of someone, especially when they're in such a state, but this is not her first experience.
Those symptoms seem somewhat occultic. Have I heard of any cults or deities within this area that would involve that sort of circumstance?
Give me a religion check. Now, you said in this area. Are you trying to narrow it down to Ashuna?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to say... just give me a neutral roll. Just a normal religion.
Oh, that's not right. I think I rolled his ash on.
No, he rolled his Barbados.
Barbados? Let me just... I think I just need to add the +1 and then proficiency, which is +4. So 5 onto that, I think.
It was 13, so 18. Got it. It's
Yeah.
No fucking smoke.
You've been cursed.
For real, bro. To the perhaps uninitiated, it definitely could just be like it really could just be like the contamination of the water supply. For you in particular, I would say, because it was a religion roll, there is no like god of dreams, but there are deities associated with the dreamlike stance. Not like a demon lord or anything like that, but one of the exiled beings, Kronork. He's one of the exiled beings that fought on the side of the giants during the Sorrowing.
Hadrian's going to very tactlessly ask, in that case, Hanok and his cult seems to come to mind.
We have had experts come from all across this country to try to decipher what happened. But I assure you it is no cult-like cause. I want to tell you more, but I don't want to do it in front of any like nods to the townsfolk who are close enough to hear, but they seem to be they seem to be more focused on the woman, and it's only about like half a dozen people or so.
Do you mind if I go check on her, make sure she's okay?
That absolutely, be my guest.
Okay. Zakaria is going to approach the woman, and you said that it looked like she had been like charmed, and Zakaria has like kind of a history with that. I want to see if I can figure out by any kind of like visual or anything, what if she was charmed, and if so, if like what she was charmed by, like what kind of influence she was under. Or you get what I'm saying? Try to like figure out what spell she
Sure.
got smacked by.
Give me an Arcana check, and then while you're doing that, what? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Mm. Okay, just spend the points and then I'll tell you. You'll have a different answer than her. Arcana tells you that she was underneath no magical effect whatsoever. There's no like some form of ingredients on her. She's covered in like mud and dirt, but with the 17, nothing seems out of the ordinary. And what I mean by she seemed charmed, it was more like this blank look on her face, like someone had charmed her, and then the spell duration had ended, and she like came back to reality. She seems to be calming down, is no longer muttering that same phrase over and over again, but still seems kind of lost. She's like, just being near her by proxy, you can hear her like being like, "What happened? Where am I?" Stuff like that. So, Zamira, you do not detect any magical effects that had charmed her, nor any form of psionics. However, she, without a doubt, as you focus in on her heartbeat, can tell from the strain of the heart that she was so frightful of what she saw that it almost caused her heart to lapse. More or less a heart attack. But you can tell now that it is calming down. It's like after running, your legs are sore. You can feel that her heart, or you can sense her heart is sore, but is at a steady pace. Yes, Clive.
Before Hattori runs off to do whatever, Clive's gonna ask, if you don't mind, where's your water supply? I'm oddly proficient in this area. I'd love to take a look for any contaminants.
I could tell by the tank and you flinging water, and he seems to acknowledge. Well, we have two main water sources. There's a river nearby that the farmers use for the farmland. He gestures. It's a bunch of rice paddies, amongst other things, but it seems like a large portion is rice paddies. But the town itself, we get drinking water from the mountain, and he points to the mountain range, the mountain that the village rests at the base of. You guys do not know the name of the mountain yet. We used to get it from beneath, from the wells, but that is when we stopped using it after we found out that the water had been contaminated.
So you stopped using the contaminated source, yet these sorts of things still happen?
Yes. Unfortunately, It is my belief that there are some people who would use the water during processes while they were brewing or whatever have you, and now are suffering still from whatever caused it. We had hysteria many years ago.
All right, and just to double check from the mountains, is that a spring or is it just regular runoff pooling and draining into the city and into the ocean?
It is from a spring, although there is some runoff that goes there. However, we do have someone who is proficient in the ways of water. We had them trained after our incident to make sure that something like this would not happen again.
If you don't mind, who are they?
Absolutely. Funny enough, he looks around at the crowd. They're not here presently, but he is a humble farmer. I can give you that information in the morning, if you would like.
That'd be great.
Or he looks around at the sun that is beginning to peek up over the horizon. In a couple hours, I suppose. But please do keep in mind that he is a bit of an older man and does not like foreigners as much as the rest of us.
Oh, don't worry about that. And just so that we have your permission, is it alright if we inspect the water supplies if they're continuing to contaminate the populace?
Yes, if that is what you feel is necessary. However, you should be very wary of the mountain.
Do tell.
He takes Hadrian, Scooby-Doo, Zamira, and Clive. He pushes you guys a bit further away from the crowd, so that he can still kind of hear them. But he says in a lower tone, "Here in Ashuna, our faith transcends that of what our Torqa may experience. We have a different faith, where if something is given enough power, then it becomes in itself a divine being. With that being said, sometimes those divine beings can become corrupt. And that mountain has many of these kind beings and also these corrupt beings." He lets it sink in. What I'm trying to say is that going up that mountain without a proper guide will not lead you to anything but your demise.
Do you happen to know any guides?
He nods. I do know the path, however, I feel it might be safer if you take someone a bit younger. Unfortunately, I think I might just slow you down. I'm not as young and spry as I used to be.
If you need, I can carry you in my tank.
No,
He can keep things nice and warm, Polly can.
I'm quite fine, thank you, but I will try to set something up, so that way you may explore. Now, I don't want you to worry yourself about this. I spoke with your, he looks at him, at Rain, who is still investigating, but looks like the rice patties now. I spoke with Sir Rain about why you guys are here, and I don't want to distract you from your original quest. This is something that we, as a village, can take care of together.
Understood, but if it happens to get in the way of our quest, we'll certainly investigate.
Absolutely. As you guys are talking, Zakaria,
Hi.
you notice that they had stepped away, and as you look around for your friends, you're like, "Oh, Hattori's over there." You see, approaching down one of the many roads that meets you here at the kind of this weird cross point, a Goliath woman with gray stone skin covered in light blue markings, a long black single braided hair with gray streaks, and light stone gray eyes. She appears to be in her early 50s and is around 7'3". She's wearing a black yukata and has a, oh goodness me, I believe it's pronounced a kanabo. That is the Shigoki weapon, Andon. For everyone else, I will post it for you. I'm gonna put it in items.
Goodness.
So
Clobbering time.
Hattori's weapon, but much bigger. You can see that she is currently holding it. It's not like you can really sheath a weapon like that. And she is walking barefoot towards you guys. You make eye contact with her, Zakaria. And she's actually a Goliath, by the way. I know I said a Goliath woman. She's a Goliath race-wise. Her stony eyes look at you up and down, realizing that you're an outsider. Before approaching the orc woman, speaking Sylvan. She has a rather masculine voice. And also, it sounds like perhaps her vocal cords are a bit like damaged, as it's a bit scratchy.
Some vocal fry.
Her markings are nothing crazy. They're just normal Goliath markings. But you can see as she's squatting down to be next to this half-orc woman, that poking out of her yukata, you can clearly see some visible colored ink, but you can't really pick out anything. It's just like, like when someone's tattoo.
Ink?
Yeah, ink, like a tattoo.
Like,
Yeah. It's just like, like you can see a little bit like, when someone's tattoo showing just a little bit, you're like, oh, you have a tattoo, but you can't tell what it is.
where did you say the tattoo was showing from?
On the back of her neck. Getting a closer look at her, you can see that her skin has definitely seen its fair share of use, both in battle and in work. You can see that her hands are fairly calloused, and she has like some light scarring just kind of over the visible parts of her skin. Notably, Hattori, seeing this woman, looks to you, Clive, and kind of gives you a slight bow, very unexpectedly, cutting quite a sort of conversation, and then walking over to this woman. And you hear him say, not confused, but definitely a little bit surprised. He calls her Elder Reddy. Elder being a title, and then Reddy, R-E-D-I. For those who speak Sylvan, that means a lady. At this point, a conversation between Hattori and Elder Reddy take place. She's not taking her focus off of the half-orc woman, but the conversation, for those who care, is just basically him telling her what happened. Or what he thinks happened. The sleep paralysis, blah, 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 blah. Well, you guys know. No new facts.
Are they speaking in Sylvan?
Yeah.
Or common? Oh, Sylvan? Okay.
Yeah. Sylvan.
Just gonna ask the, did you say she was an orc or a half-orc?
Neither. Wait, the woman
The
that screamed?
woman.
Yeah, half-orc. Half-orc.
I'm gonna just ask the half-orc woman, just speaking like in a soft voice, like ask her if she's alright.
She seems a bit preoccupied and also seems, what's the word I'm looking for here? Perhaps enamored with the presence of this Goliath woman, but she just looks at you and nods.
I wanted to ask her more stuff, but I don't think I can in their presence. Because Zakaria is not convinced that this is just sleepwalking.
The Goliath.
Can I?
Mhm.
So detect thoughts. There's like you can see surface level like thoughts, and then you can see you can like probe deeper. But if you probe deeper, then they know that you're getting into their brain.
Yeah.
But just the surface level, they wouldn't know, would they?
No, that would be correct. Right, that's how I
Okay.
rolled it before, Andon. Right when you were
Yeah.
Wesley. Okay.
Okay. Can I subtle cast detect thoughts on the orc woman?
Yeah, the half orc woman.
Yeah.
Okay. I slightly changed how the spell works. Andon is probably most familiar with this because of the last campaign. Instead of me just yelling words at you, I'm going to describe to you a scene.
Okay.
Right now, her thoughts seem to be a bit haze. So I'll say you've cast the spell before. You know what to expect. You don't see a clear image. Instead, you see these abstract clouds that are personalities, so to speak. You hear one that's saying, kind of repeating to itself over and over again, like, you're safe, you're safe, you're safe, you're safe. And then you have another, like, receptor basically saying, be scared, be scared, be scared. And then another thought kind of blipping in saying, where's my husband? Doesn't seem concerned, like, for his safety, but, like, where is he? And you can see as that thought kind of blips in, you see her eyes are kind of looking around, looking for someone.
Does she have like a ring on her finger?
Yes, but I'm going to let you know that in this culture, a ring doesn't necessarily symbolize that they are married in
Okay.
Ashuna. Just as a heads up. She is wearing a ring, so it is more than likely, yeah, and it's on the traditional wedding ring finger, but so that we, later on, if they're married, they don't have to wear a ring.
Okay.
Notably, the one that's saying, like, giving off, like, this fear, you can see kind of chasing this cloud, this shadowy humanoid form that has, like, this a mangled grin on its face. If you would like to know anything more, you would have to probe deeper.
I will not probe deeper. You said the be scared one was being like chased by.
Mm-hmm. Basically, you see
Okay.
3 clouds just kind of existing, and one of them being chased around.
Okay.
All right.
Do they look like they need her for anything else?
The elder, as you know her, or by her title, is currently, holding her hand, and the half-orc woman seems to be, happy by this, I guess you could say, or comforted by this, as Elder Reddy and and Warden Hattori are speaking. As they're finishing up their talking, though, Reddy turns to the group of people and says in Sylvan to go home, but then takes 3 people to direct them to take the half-orc woman back to her house. One of those people being Warden Hattori.
That's what I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask if she was gonna get escorted home. I was gonna have Zakaria ask if she was gonna be escorted.
Yeah. Do you speak Sylvan? No, you don't. Well, you see that 3 people, including Warden Hattori, are gathered around the woman and are beginning to, like, kind of pick her up and help her stand up, and walking her towards one of the many houses in the farmland that you can see and can't see. As she begins to walk away, you can see that Reddy has this smile on her face. But as she waves on goodnight, Elder Ready turns to focus in on all of you. At this point, Sir Rain and Ibrahim are with you guys. If there's anything you want to say.
Well, I was going to ask, when Sir Rain was investigating the fields nearby and all of this information with Elder Ready and whatnot was going on, Clive was going to break from the group to go talk with Rain
yeah, we can do that.
near one of the fields.
Sure, yeah. He's not too far off from the group, so you can kind of just like, and then like sneak off to him.
Yeah, he would break when Hattori broke to go speak with Elder Ready. Find anything interesting?
He was looking down in the rice paddy, and then he looks up at you, and you can see that he has this kind of sticky, not kind of sticky, the sticky kind of reddish material in between his fingers, and he pulls it apart, and it's like a sap of some kind, and he looks at it. I didn't see any other footsteps. However, I did find this in a ditch not too far away from where I presume she collapsed.
Interesting. What is it?
You see that he still kind of messing with it between his fingers. I don't know. It smells meaty.
You want Polly to take a stab at it? Did you find any more than that?
No.
We're like right on a rice paddy, or at least close, right?
Yeah, you guys are right in the middle. And it's fall, too. I might be wrong about rice. It grows tall, I'm pretty sure. Right? Rice grows tall? Does rice grow tall? I don't know.
I think so. I don't know.
I don't know if it goes tall enough for you to get like lost in it.
No, that's not what I'm looking for.
But it does grow like to knees.
Perfect. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There is much taller crops in the near distance, like on higher, what's it called? Terrace? I know it's kind of like the...
Terrace?
Terrace, yes. But he looks at you, and you're in the middle of a rice paddy, yes. I don't know what to make of this. And he looks at Polly. I don't think they should consume it.
Did you speak to Hattori before we got here?
Briefly, but
You hear about the water supply?
I heard you talking about it.
Clive is gonna use shape water to just get a small droplet from the rice paddy and throw it into where he currently has the hatch open on the tank. Polly, let me know if that tastes particularly gross.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I do speak every primordial language of the elementals, so I do understand Polly.
Sure. Absolutely.
What does Polly say about the water?
I'll say it like in simple terms, because I don't think the weird is that smart.
Yeah, of course. Clive's not expecting some intelligent response. He's expecting it tastes bad or it's fine. Like, you know, he's not expecting crazy details.
I'll just say that it tastes like earth, which by most
Expected.
Yeah, by most standard is good.
Yeah. Cool. Well, Polly thinks the rice patties are pretty normal. Water tastes like dirt.
I think this just might be a lasting residual from when they did have water problems.
Sure. Do you happen to have the tools in your inventory to tackle this weird meat, flesh that you've discovered?
No, but Father Ibrahim, I brought him along specifically because he's dealt with, well, many different lives. I'm going to discuss my findings with him later. You can see Father Ibrahim
Alright.
is with the other children.
If it interferes with our quest, just keep me updated. And then Clive will return to the group.
He'll follow in your footsteps, like a couple steps behind you. Okay. Put the group back together, minus Veli. So everyone besides Veli. The elder makes sure that everyone is out of earshot, and then turns to you guys, and her smile completely drops.
Did the elder not go with?
She was like waving them goodbye, and then
Okay.
turned to look to you guys. It is only you guys, the two NPCs, Scooby Doo, and Elder Ready. I have not been informed, but I'm sure there's a good reason why there are mercenaries in my village. Sir Rain puts on his best charm. We are simply passing through. We are looking for a missing blade. And she very visibly rolls her eyes. And keep your stay short. And Sir Rain gives her a slight bow and says, "Of course, ma'am." Before turning to the rest of you and saying, "I think it is best that we go and find ourselves some sleep for the remaining hours." And he walks you guys back to the Ryukin.
Upon hearing that, Hadrian's going to rip the cloak off of Barbados, and by the time it's off, they're already gone.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Like a magic trick.
Yeah.
He just folds it.
All right.
Much less spectacularly, Clive will close the tank.
You guys can sense that she is still staring at you as you walk away. Is there anything you guys wanted to say to one another on your way back to the Ryukin?
Clive's gonna bring up the piece of meat. Sir Rain arrived at the scene first. I gave him a little bit of a boost. He found something weird and fleshy in one of the ditches that he thinks the woman fell into by the time that she was released by whatever cursed her. Any of you know anything about strange, sticky flesh and mind control? I've known,
Do you still
I know
have it?
a wary of mind control, the sirens of the sea, but I don't know much about weird, sticky flesh.
Do you still have it?
No, Sir Rain does. He said he's going to consult with Father Ibrahim about it.
He's with you guys, by the way. Both Ibrahim and Rain.
Oh. Clive will say it just loud enough for Rain to overhear, but is not intending to pull Rain into the conversation.
Okay, because they're walking a little bit, a couple steps behind you, and they're having their own conversation.
Hmm.
So if
Sleepwalk.
if Rain hears us and is like, "Oh shit, maybe I should get involved," he can. Otherwise, he doesn't have.
Yeah, he'll jump here in a second. What were you saying, Hadrian?
Sleepwalking charms, fiends, gore. What else do we know?
Something tells me it's not just sleepwalking. The girl didn't seem to be under any kind of like magical effects though, not from what I could tell.
Hmm.
Oh, another discovery. The water used in the farms is pretty bog standard. We don't need to worry about the food corrupting people. But it could still be a result of the mountain spring / runoff, or some well water residue still infecting everybody.
Atori
No, you first.
mentioned that there was many or some corrupted kami within the area.
I'm so sorry, my friend. That was really thick.
I
and
heard
couldn't quite
corrupted
understand
cummies.
you. I speak
Corrupted
Celestial fairly
cummies.
commonly, but I could not understand your dialect there.
Corrupted cummies. I almost understood it.
Italy mentioned some corrupted armies within
corrupted
the area.
In the area. Okay.
Is
Who?
that better?
Yes. It's actually perfect.
Who did you hear this from?
Oh, commies!
Yeah, commies.
Okay.
And I didn't say commies. He
Sorry.
was explaining how mountains and shit can have
Yeah.
creatures. But I cheated because my other character is Japanese.
Who did you hear this from?
Italy. He
Hitori.
was just there.
I
Yeah,
can't
Mulan
understand
Tutu.
the name you're saying, and I don't remember who you were talking to.
Don't
Hi.
falter, Andon. Keep it up.
Hitori
Said
did
Hitori.
provide us some pretty good information about the weird things happening upon the mountain. That said, may I remind you all why we're actually here. This village's problems may not interfere with our quest, and personally, I'd like to get back to my ship and sailing as soon as possible. So let's keep
All
things
the
on a
morbid
one-track mind.
curiosity.
Nobody get pregnant,
I'll do my
Oi,
best.
lest the fiends come for us.
Polly, you hear that? No mating with the springs. Polly understands. No weird water babies coming anytime soon.
Good.
Okay.
Clive's gonna turn to Iskander. Can your echo get pregnant?
He seems sleepy.
Well, be on your best behavior, mister.
For my understanding, Echo does not have reproductive organs.
No, he has cock and balls.
Oh. Cock and ball.
Yeah, he's got cock and balls.
It's
That means he
cosmetic.
Make an Arcana
get
check.
pregnant.
No.
Nope, no arcana check necessary. You guys all know that he has cock and balls.
Here's a cloaca.
No, as to whether or not this specific type of phenomenon is capable of reproducing.
Can I make a cock and ball check?
No need. No need.
Roll for penis
The
size.
bulge is very
Automatic
present.
success.
Making it back to the Ryokan, it's not that far of a walk. You guys enter, and what was once a previously closed cubby in the greeting room, is open, and you can see that Hikari, you know, the young elf woman, tending to a shrine, alongside the young, the son of Warden Hattori. You guys don't know his first. You don't know his name yet, but you can see the two of them are praying to the shrine, or not praying. My apologies. No, yeah, praying to the shrine. It's like a for those who are weebs. It is the, you know, very simple version of like the not funeral shrines. God help me, memorial shrines to loved ones lost in a family.
Yeah.
Instead of there being like a photo or instead of there being a photo, there is simply a portrait. It is a simple ink drawn portrait of what appears to be a young boy. And there is no first name, just Fujioka on it. Notably, the two of them have lit incense, and as you enter, Hikari stands up alongside young Hattori to come greet you. Alicia, it is nothing more than like a little stone, like a small headstone, with a bunch of candles and like sometimes like their favorite food and drinks around it. It's nothing crazy. It's like, yeah.
It's common.
Yeah, it's very common.
You've never seen a shrine in a Spanish person's house? It's like a cove in the wall, and it has like the Virgin Mary and like fake plants and candles and shit. It's like that.
But Nippon.
Yeah, but Asian.
The young
Nothing. I was gonna make a joke.
the young man just kind of gives you guys a bow before leaving, sneaking out, and Hikari, with a kind of a pained smile at first, says, "I'm sorry that you guys had to witness such an event. I promise it's not a common event in our village."
Oh, don't worry. The amount of screams I've heard at night when we sail through storms is more than you can count.
She gives you what can only be described as a reoccurring awkward smile, like when you got your crusty socks in your boots and dumped it into the barrel on your back.
They were crusty. They were moist.
Yeah, they became crusty afterwards.
Clive takes off his boots, and you do notice that the socks are still mended as they previously did.
Thank God, I was worried.
Before.
Notably, by the way, when you were gathering your boots, they were not stolen, Clive.
Yeah, Clive didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I
but
know.
now he's appreciative that they were not stolen.
Stolen, yeah. Hikari looks to Sir Rain, and says, to make up, or I don't know why she's British now, to make up for your inconvenience, we'll discount your stay here. And Sir Rain just gives her a very simple nod. Is there anything I can take care of? I know it's quite early in the morning, but breakfast will be prepared for all of you in a couple hours. Rain, noticing the silence, says, no, everything is quite right. We will simply head off back to bed now. Thank you. She gives him a bow, he bows back, and then she closes off the little chamber to the shrine. And she vanishes behind the desk. Oh my goodness. You guys go back to your rooms. Why no music? What happened?
Zakaria would have prestidigitized herself and Iskander again.
Okay.
Before heading back inside.
Sounds good. Cool. You guys go back to your rooms, and you guys find some sleep for those who wish. Ibrahim helps you set up your bed again. Hadrian. Okay.
So, because we've gone back to sleep, have we completed a long rest now, or okay? So do I get my spell slots?
Yeah,
and
all of you can get your.
stuff back?
All of you can take the effect of a long rest.
Hello.
Wahoo!
The following
So
morning.
Well rested.
Yeah. The following morning, you guys are awoken to the smell of pork cooking, eggs frying, and onions grilling.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, that sounds like a savory breakfast. Is there anything sweet?
You guys find yourselves in the public dining room, amongst the many. Basically, this estate is a fucking rectangle, and you guys are within the border of the rectangle at all times, with the garden and then another private little home dedicated to the host of this area. You guys are led to one of the corners, which acts as the public dining area. Oh, and then rectangle-wise, take one of the long sides. In the middle of it is roughly where the greeting house is. Cool. You guys got a rough image. You guys go to one of the corners, where the public dining is set. And you can see that for breakfast, the hosts have provided a simple meal of pork strips and fried eggs served on a bed of rice and some grilled green onions. Steamed rice. They're not crazy and gave you fucking uncooked rice. The people who are preparing it are not Hikari, but instead are two people that you find out are named Izumo Fujioka, who is Hikari's father, a human who's around 6 foot tall, a full build, kind of full as in like a big body and then a slight like quote unquote beer gut, who wears these thin wireframe glasses and short black hair that is beginning to gray. And then Ahori Fujioka, who is her mother, who is around 5'5", maybe a little bit shorter, maybe a little bit taller, not that important. A short build, very tiny, also a human with long black hair and the anime mom braid.
That means she's gonna die.
No. The strange thing is that these are two humans. Maybe it's not that strange. I'm just letting you guys know. For those who are observationists, these are two humans. Hikari is an elf. Not a half elf, an elf. Okay. It is called adoption. As you guys are sitting down for breakfast, they serve all of you, and another bit strange. Sir Rain and Sir Veli are not present at all as you guys begin to eat. Father Ibrahim is, and he seems to be completely okay with us, and hasn't said too much. But is there anything you guys would like to say to each other as you begin to eat breakfast? For ease, you guys are provided both. You guys are provided chopsticks at first, and then are quickly served forks and knives.
Zakaria will use chopsticks.
Oh my god, this is not the music I want to play. Yeah, ignore that. That's not real. That can't hurt you.
Clive is using a fork and a knife, and the first thing he does is cut off a sliver of his pork and a sliver of his eggs and throw them in the tank.
I figured as much.
Hadrian's going to use chopsticks, but instead of like actually using them, he's just going to use an upper arm and a lower arm.
I love it.
Does Zamira state like outwardly that like she wishes it was sweet or something?
Yes.
Can I digitize your food? I can make it sweet.
No, that sounds disgusting.
It's something that like prestidigitation can do.
I don't think I want sweet flavored rice and eggs.
It's like maple bacon.
It's not bacon. It's not
Would you prefer a sweet tea?
I don't trust drinking liquids from you, sir.
No. I'm not providing any liquids. I'm just changing the properties of the ones provided to you.
I don't trust any of you to tamper with my food.
He snaps, and the water in your cup turns just like this
Brown.
tea brown. Yeah.
Yeah, the water turns brown.
Would you like it to go back to being normal water?
I'll take a little sip of it. What does it taste like?
Tea. It tastes like sweet tea.
Okay, this can stay.
This can stay. This
Brown
is all
and
right.
ice. For the record, I'm eating normally with a fork and a knife. It's normal eating habits over here.
It's not really important where you guys are sitting, but for those who are casting magic around him, Father Ibrahim's eyebrows raise, and whoever's like sitting around him. So, like, if you're to his left eyebrow rises, and then if you're to his right, then his right eyebrow raises. He seems pretty quiet for breakfast.
Get depends.
He doesn't seem upset.
She
He's
doesn't
just
say that.
taking note. That's-
Zakaria would be encouraging Iskander to use chopsticks, and he probably would not.
Yeah. As you guys are eating breakfast, having seconds or what have you, Sir Rain and Sir Veli walk in, carrying a lined crate, a small lined crate, of this canvas material. You watch as Sir Rain takes the crate and places it on the table, clearing some space. And you guys see that the crate contains about a dozen or so sweet pastries of different flavors. He sits down next to Ibrahim, who slides him a bowl. And you watch as Rain takes half of his bowl and shovels it into another bowl for Belly, and the two begin to eat without saying anything. Ibrahim quietly takes one of the pastries and begins to eat it.
Now, do you want water? Now that dessert has been provided, I
Ice
can take away the
creams.
sweet tea.
No, I like all of the sweet stuff.
After Rain finishes his meal, and he finishes it quite fast, he clears his throat and says, Sir Valley and myself went to speak with this baker, the husband, who was surprisingly open about his affairs as well as his business. We checked with their story, and apparently it seems about right. It seems like that some, not all, of the pregnant women in this village seem to have some sleepwalking thing. And then he gestures to Father Ibrahim, who is now lighting a cigarette. He takes a long drag.
Smoking indoors.
Well, it's a modular home, so like the doors are open to the courtyard, but more or less, yeah. He takes a long drag and then breathes the smoke out through his nose. Many years ago, during the uprising, there was some use of some rather extreme warfare to the likes a lot of us have never seen. There is a combination between natural magic and more divine magic that poisoned the drinking water villages. The Crown side was the first to use it, and then the rebellion followed suit. I believe somehow, some way, that this agent that was created might have had landed its way over here in this village. It has similar effects, although the ones they're suffering from are some of the more latent ones, and not the early onset ones.
So it's been stated that more than one woman in this village has had this happen to them, right?
Rain nods.
Do they all like hallucinate different things, or well, hallucinate's a strong word. Do they all like dream different things?
That's something that, this is Sir Rain speaking, that's something that myself and Veli are going to meet up with Elder Reddy and talk about.
Okay.
She
Pardon
is...
my asking. Do you think this is pertinent to finding the sword? Or are we just stopping to do some good work? Garner some goodwill?
We are simply just trying to make sure that this village is underneath no imminent danger. As long as that is true, then we will move on. We feel it is part of our knightly vows that we, although not in our Torka, make sure that the innocent are still protected.
Fair enough. Just figures I'd ask.
While Cervelli and I are speaking with Elder Reddy, we are going to leave Father Ibrahim to look after all of you. Make sure nothing dangerous befalls you. Ibrahim takes another long drag, almost like a deep sigh.
Do we have reason to worry?
No. I'm more concerned about perhaps another incident where you misinterpret the culture that is here and cause another, well, lockdown. The day will be left up to you to explore. I don't think this will take more than a day's worth of investigation to figure out what is going on. So, if you wish to further investigate this matter on your own, you're more than welcome to. If not, keep to yourself. Maybe pay some respect to the village by purchasing some things, show some good faith, as the elder really doesn't like us.
Davis, how much money did you say that we got at the beginning?
You guys all have 10 gold pieces. You should have nothing. Oh, you can have that, yeah. Yeah, you're good.
I should none.
Yeah, everyone else is at 0. Well, I guess they're at 10 now.
I'm a well-traveled person.
Yeah, so are these people, but they're poor. I know, you're slightly richer than the rest.
Barely, my guy. I'm
Alright.
still on Medicaid.
Still on Medicaid. Yeah. These are some pastries that we picked up from the baker to prove such good faith. He points to the crate, and he
they
takes
good?
one.
What kind of pastries are they? Are they yummy?
Yeah. They're just simple sweet pastries with a fruit taste to it, with fresh
I
fruit.
grab an apple bear claw.
Yeah, functionally, yeah.
I'll take one as well.
Okay, you get lemon.
Okay. It can
Clive
be
will take
whatever
one.
flavor I want.
Adrian's
Clive's-
gonna take just
No,
a
go
little
ahead.
one and feed it to the beetle.
Okay.
Little crumb.
Clive's gonna take one, tear it in half, give half to Polly, and eat the rest.
Mhm. I know. Hadrian gets a blueberry one, and Polly / Clive gets a strawberry. Yeah. The two sirs finish their breakfast before standing up, and then bidding you farewell before leaving. Leaving you guys with Father Ibrahim. Oh my goodness. My apologies. Keep burping. Ibrahim snuffs out the rest of his cigarette before asking all of you this question. So, what do you want to do today?
To be completely honest, I want to take a stab at the town's wells. See if there's any remnants of something gnarly going around.
I'll come with you.
I want to speak with some of the farmers, see if they pray to any river comings. Also, I will speak to some fishermen, perhaps. See what I can find.
If you decide to go speak with the fishermen, I'd love to tag along with that.
Hadrian nods.
Also, at some point, we should probably hit the shops. Like, was it Rain who suggested it? Yeah, because Billy doesn't really talk. Like, Rain suggested. Sir Rain. Captain Rain?
Agreed.
What's his title?
There.
Okay. Groovy. As you guys finish up, you guys pack up your things and begin to head off for the day. As you're leaving, you have to always leave through the same way you enter this place, unless you want to go through the window, but don't be weird.
Billy did.
Yeah, I said don't be weird. Hikari is once again manning the front desk. And as you guys are leaving, she beckons you guys to come talk to her. Do you guys beckon? Approaching around her, She looks at you and her eyes seem a bit puffy. What exactly did you guys see last night? She's proposing this to all of you.
There was an elf orc woman who was found sleepwalking.
Did you see Elder Reddy?
Yes, we did.
Okay. I want to be forthright with all of you. I don't want you to think weird of your host. The thing that you saw, the room that you saw myself and Kurai in was a shrine dedicated to a lost sibling of mine that went missing years ago. Like many villages, especially during your rebellion, we suffered people going missing. There were a lot of bandits and unsavory folks that were preying on defenseless villages. And that's when Elder Reddy took up in place. We had seen some people go missing, but my little brother, once he was gone, the village we thought we were never going to recover, but Elder Reddy took charge of things, taking over from the previous elder, and ever since then, we've been a lot safer. But the one thing that you guys should all know is that Elder Reddy is not one for mercenaries. She says that the only good thing the only thing they're good for is their bodies. And I'm not saying you guys are mercenaries, but that is how she's going to perceive you. I don't want to deter you from what you guys are here for. But mother and father would hate me for saying this, but so keep this between us. I have a bit of a gift. I can see the threads of fate connecting people, places, and objects. I don't know how they're connected, but I can see the threads connecting between all of you. Most people don't believe me, but Kurai does. And I can see that there are threads attaching you to many of the people here. The stronger and more vibrant the red of the thread, the closer you are to that person. And although you guys interact like you're strangers amongst yourselves, the red cords, or the red threads connecting all of you is something like I've never seen before. Which I know I'm rambling, but this is just one long exaggerated way for me to tell you that something is in store for all of you, and I want you to be prepared for it.
I believe you.
Aye, we've got a big journey ahead of us. I'd hope that bring us together.
But there is a darkness looming over you guys. one that I cannot perceive directly, but there are forces at play here. Forces that scare me.
You know what kind of threat they pose?
They loom over. Ibrahim, notably, shows visible irritation at this. And very abruptly kind of cuts in and says, yeah, I'm not going to listen to this. I'll take a step outside. When you guys are done, I'll meet you there. And then he walks away, kind of storms away. Seems very upset. He closes the entrance behind him. Hikari kind of flinches at the door being slammed shut. He has his threads lead downwards.
That is good to know.
Does Clive get a sense that, like, I'm trying to think of the best way to put this. Does Clive get a sense that Hikari believes in this herself, but maybe she doesn't actually see the threads?
Give me an insight check.
Not bad.
That's pretty good. Kind of, sort of. She seems to believe in this, but it seems like the way she's speaking and maneuvering around this conversation, it almost feels like she believes in it, but she also doesn't. Kind of like something is telling her to not say everything. She seems to be a bit apprehensive of what you might think about her. That's a good way to put it.
Clive's gonna lean over to our multi-limbed friend Hayden. In Celestial, Clive is going to say, "You wouldn't happen to know anything about red threads or tying people below, would ya? I'm not a religious man, but you had some good insight about the commies."
Our father, I know, is symbolized by the red threads connecting hands, connecting ants. As for them dragging down below, what do I know about that?
Religion.
Just make sure that is still Barbados. I needed to. Nope. ML? Nope. Hadrian. Dirty 20.
It means fate, destiny. Typically, threads are associated with you are bound together in some way, either minor or major. At least in Ashunan belief, Northern Ashunan belief. My apologies. What she's saying is kind of like, in addition, a DLC, more or less. It seems like what she is getting at is that perhaps Father Ibrahim's fate is sealed or is negative. Hard to kind of tell. Seems like she's kind of speaking her own language there.
Either he is doomed, or he will suffer.
Clive just gives you a little bit of a knowing nod and then kind of pays attention to Hikari again.
Get fucked. All right. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bog you down with negative thoughts. I just felt like I should.
No negative thoughts whatsoever. Everyone's entitled to their beliefs, no matter what they are.
I wish everyone saw it that way. I wish. If you have any questions about the village, please ask me. I promise I will give you the real answer and not something that the rest of the kind village people would answer potentially falsely.
Would you be willing to open up if we asked you more about the fates?
Yes.
It's all right if you.
She seems to be looking around for something or someone, and no. Either way, she seems a lot more open. What can I answer for you guys?
This may be a little personal, but I sense some hesitation in the way you speak about the threads and fate and how we're all tied together. Do you believe in this yourself? Where are you tied?
I, maybe a blessing or a curse, cannot see my own threads. I can't see the threads that connect me to other people, and I can't see the threads that connect me to things. I can only see others. I'm sure that you folks noticed already, but I'm not necessarily of direct bloodkin with my mother and my father. And I've heard different stories over the years about where I came from, but long story short, my parents brought me in when I was a baby and raised me as their own. And they told me I would maybe start seeing things, but they were just that, things. My imagination running wild.
So it sounds like they already knew that this was gonna develop.
Yes. There was a old I don't know, seer of some kind that was around many years ago who may or may not have been directly related to my birth givers. But the thing is that they were kind of a bit crazy and apparently were driven mad and blind, which is ironic given that their title was seer, but that's besides the point. They might have been blood family, but I was too young to really talk to them. So, it's not some big secret. I've just been told to keep my thoughts to myself, especially around the village folk, because village folk, when you say something, everyone hears it. And I mean everyone.
Well, don't let anyone make you feel ashamed of this gift. It could help some people someday.
If it does, then maybe I can earn some validity, but in the meantime, I just keep it to myself and now with you guys, because, I don't know, you're the first outsiders we've seen in quite some time. So if I tell you, there's no consequence.
About it, feel free.
Probably not. I'm feeling pretty open right now, but definitely not in the future. I only feel this way because Elder Reddy doesn't like you guys, which means you must be here for a good reason.
Is not liking outsiders something like? How long has it been since outsiders have been in your village?
Oh, since before I was born. I mean, we never. It wasn't like not allowed. It's just that we tend to keep it to ourselves. And before the war, when we were a bit more prosperous in the trading aspect, I suppose, Like I said before my time, we just kept to them. It's just a northern Ashuna thing. Most of the villages keep to themselves. So we used to have a lot of travelers, but not so much anymore.
Do you know if something happened that made Elder Ready so apprehensive about outsiders?
I think it has something to do with all the bandits and mercenaries, like I said years ago. And I think it's a combination of that as well as the whole water table situation where water was a scarcity for a little bit and we had to make deals and whatnot.
So it seems like a lot of little things rather than one large event.
Yeah. She runs a pretty strict schedule. We have curfews, and the end of every week we're not allowed to go to the harbor and whatnot, stuff like that. But I mean, I assume it's just for our safety. I mean, it's a secret, but not a really well protected secret. That we still do some sketchy-ish trading with some people from, I believe you call them the free cities, but I mean nothing crazy. We're talking, jewelry for resources.
Has Clive heard of any of these clean deals and whether or not they're actually what she says they are, jewelry for resources, etc., or are there more nefarious deals that have come to Ashuna in the guise of supplies?
So, Northern Ashuna, like she was saying, typically doesn't see that much trade, just due to its proximity. Plus, you have to sail through the first gap, which is notorious for pirates. You haven't. I mean, you're not from the free cities. You've definitely done your own traveling down there. The free cities are, they're slave cities. Don't get me wrong. But I mean, slaves would be pretty noticeable in terms of trading and whatnot. Clean deals, probably. Some people really, really like the artwork and the aesthetic that comes from Northern Ashuna. It's basically fucking Japan, and weebs exist in real life. There's gonna be weebs that exist in my fantasy world. They're like, ooh, Isatake ma, shit like that. They're basically cosplaying. So there is a good chance, especially given your little known history about this little village, there is a good chance that maybe they do trade for like water and whatnot because these people at one point just didn't have water. With that being said, is there a possibility that some dirty trading is going on? Some of the skin trade? Perhaps. But like a village, especially an isolationist village like this, people would know. Especially with no travelers, so yeah. Alright. But yeah, do you have any questions about the village? This is Akari.
Atori mentioned is that there was corrupted army within the area.
Yeah, that's what they say to scare us from the mountain. You probably don't know much, and that's fine. The mountain is the mountain is called Saisei, which means rebirth. And it's a way to keep us from the mountain. It's just dangerous to go. I mean, you don't want little kids going up there and one of them falling, something like that.
I'm sure there's wild animals as well.
Exactly, yeah. And some of the elders who are a little bit more spiritual than the rest believe that there are evil entities that run amok up there. But I mean, realistically, no, there's nothing up there. Or, I mean, I'm sure there is, but no.
Do you ever see any threads coming from there?
No, it's not like I can see people and objects. And it, I don't see them all the time. Only when I focus in on them, and it takes a lot. So I, keep it limited, but No, I haven't seen anything, nor that I've really tried. I don't really go out into the mountain. Although, like I said, it realistically isn't that scary. I'm still frightful of it. I mean, ever since I was a little kid, they said that Onis and whatnot will come down the mountainside and snatch you up if you're being naughty. I mean, you know how those things are. But I do know that it's safe enough for the some of the local farmers to go and check the spring every once in a while to make sure things are clear and that nature isn't trying to kill us. And plus, it's not that far into the mountain either. It's not even really up the mountain. They make a big deal about the mountain. It's not that big of a deal.
Then you are certain that it is not your family which are causing this problem.
Yeah, listen. This, whatever you want to call it, has been affecting women. And, they don't like to say it, but it also affected some of the men as well. But it mostly affects the pregnant women, yeah. And if you're asking me for my opinion, I think it's all in the head. I don't think it's an actual thing.
You think it's like a mass hysteria thing?
Maybe. I don't really... I guess that's the best way to put it. Because there are plenty of people who get pregnant here and then end up being fine. I think it's just like a weird paranoia situation. And plus, like I said, the incident with the water, it just doesn't look good for anyone. But, I mean, the water thing happened a couple cycles ago, so who's to say? Maybe it's still in our system somehow. Maybe it isn't.
You mentioned Oni?
Yeah, it's, do they exist? 100%. Do I think they're in the mountains? No. There is a rumor that, as you saw with Elder Reddy, she is a giant kin. There's a rumor that she keeps the Onis at bay, whatever, weird nonsense, but that's why she carries around the weapon. Listen, we're spiritual people. We believe in telling stories, and sometimes those stories say a little truth, but most of the time, they're nothing more than just stories.
At the very least, it is two less things for me to look into. I switched into Russian there, didn't I? Fuck.
The only scary thing that I can vouch for, and the main reason why I don't go up to the mountain anymore, is that there is an abandoned mine that that kids of young age will go to and do a test of courage, see who can stay in the mine the longest. But the village elders closed it up years ago, and kids haven't been there since. I mean, it was scary. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if you've ever been in
the mountain.
Yeah, in the mountain. The reason why it's called Rebirth is allegedly whenever the village needs to, rebirth itself, I guess, go through a new cycle like a year, the mountain will provide. And so, the mine provided at one point for the village. The water provides again. You see what I'm saying? The mountain will always provide.
Is there a reason it got abandoned?
Yeah.
It became abandoned?
It ran dry. You know how mines are. I'm sure there's more resources in there, but I mean, we don't need it. Things are going good. And I guess whatever trading the Elder has secured is good enough.
All right.
You'll notice that we are far from unwell here in terms of wealth. I mean, I'm in Ryukon and we don't have any visitors. Yeah. We got a great bath, and that's all we're good for. and sometimes housing travelers.
We appreciate your presence.
Thank you. I appreciate yours as well. The last time we had villagers was years ago, back when I was little. So, with that being said, though, I won't take up too much more of your time. You're gonna find some abandoned properties around town. That just happens. Some families have left to better lives, more different lives. 1 second. Oh God. Most of them recently abandoned, and in your investigation, you might hear of a place called the Dust Palace. That is actually what it's called. It is an estate far, far past the farmlands. It's abandoned. It's called the Dust Palace because it's been long since abandoned since some of the homes here. And it's covered in dust, hence the name the Dust Palace. That is apparently the new spot for kids to do the test of courage. See who can stand in the presence long enough. Although nobody goes inside. It's probably full of, snakes and spiders and stuff like that. So, but yeah, if you have any other questions, I'll be here all day for the foreseeable future. She gives a fake smile.
Ashland's going to exit. Or fuck.
You're not Ashland.
Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Hadrian's going to exit the establishment.
Okay. You see Ibrahim is smoking once more and looking off towards the mountain.
I will thank Bakari for the information and then also leave.
Clive will give a short bow and follow out.
All right.
The dragon gets Skander with me.
All right. Stepping out, you guys all see the same sight of Ibrahim smoking, looking at the mountains. And as the last of you exit, you watch as he throws the rest of his cigarette on the ground and then stamps it out with his boot. So, where to first?
Clive, didn't you want to check out Wells?
I did.
I want to do that.
Sure. We can certainly do it first. I wasn't going to take control so early and be selfish if anyone else wanted to prioritize something, but if we got nothing better to do, we could go check out the wells.
Yeah. Go ahead. Give me a survival check, Clive. No, go fix it. Okay. I know.
Woo!
Isabel will be right back. She's got to fix a contact issue.
Oof.
So the reason why I made you roll a survival check is I'm trying to piece together if Clive would realistically know where Wells would end up, more or less. And in your journey, as you walk through the village, you see, like I said earlier, nice buildings, nice items, abandoned estates, so on and so forth. People walking around. Some people giving you smiles in passing glance, some giving waves, other people just completely ignoring you. You know, typical Japan shit. The wells, you find some that are completely boarded up and decrepit. And just based off their location, I will say that you, given your survival check, very clearly could tell that this is from a underground aquifer. Presumably whatever was poisoning people. It even has signs that are posted up saying, do not drink, blah, 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 blah. The typical shit. You also see some other wells closer towards like the farmland and whatnot. And it says like kind of strange at first, but given the context of the village, makes a lot more sense. It says like clean to drink from and to gather water from.
As we walk by the ones that are decrepit, boarded up, etc., does it look like anyone has accessed those recently? Like the boards have been removed and re-nailed, etc.
Give me an investigation check. You're rolling good. Hell yeah.
Nice rolls, dude.
Go Clive!
Making up for that natural one at the first section.
Perhaps, maybe a bit of coincidence, could lead to something you might want to inquire about later. It looks like some of the boards have been replaced, but it looks like mostly because they have suffered damage from the elements. Nothing that crazy. You can see a mixture between new boards interlocked with like older boards, which just looks like they're trying to make sure that, you know, it's well maintained. There's little kids running around. What happens if they fucking stand on it
Yeah.
and fall through? You
Well,
know?
fucking Billy fell in the well.
Yeah.
Looking between the cracks of the planks, if there
Betwixt
is
the
like a
cracks.
crack, can I see the water level?
Give me a perception check at disadvantage. Not only is it dark, but also the boards. Oh my god, you're killing it. No,
You
not
don't even need
really.
this.
There's not like any like light to reflect off of it due to like the cracks and whatnot. And also noticeably, just for your own sake, there's no sounds of splashing or anything like that. There's not like things running amok.
And I can't see like marks of moisture on the walls of the well as it gets
I'll
deeper.
give it to you. It seems pretty deep.
Okay.
This well, or the wells you encounter, some run deeper than others because I mean that's how wells work. But it is pretty deep into the ground.
Okay.
The newer wells, just because of your rolls,
Yeah.
run a lot higher. You could kind of see it if you like look in the right lighting and whatnot, but you know there's a cover and whatnot. And some of the water kind of seems to be moving around, but that just seems like natural progression of like underwater or underground like tunnels and whatnot that feed into one another.
Sure. How for the ones that are running higher, is the water within like 30 feet of me? Deep?
Probably, yeah.
Or is there a bucket? Is there a way to retrieve the water to make it within 30 feet?
With the
of me?
newer wells?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Clive is gonna retrieve some water, and he's just gonna once again shape water and just move a little droplet into the tank and await a response from Polly.
I'll also just say, like, simply that she relays to you that it's clean.
Okay.
She could probably say earthy again, and that would be fine.
Clive, how close is the clean well to the dirty well?
Pretty, like not within sightline.
Opposite sides of the village, sort of thing.
And there's
Okay.
plenty of like the closed wells and newer wells, but all the newer wells are closer to the mountainside.
All of the surrounding areas of the closed wells, did they seem poorer off?
What was that?
So, let's say we have clean well neighborhood A and dirty well neighborhood B.
Oh no, nothing like that.
Okay.
No.
Cool. Clive is gonna turn to Ibrahim and the group after we are standing at the clean water. I'm gonna return to the dirty well, and I'm gonna let Polly go on a little excursion. Any of you can come with, but effectively I'm just gonna send her into the well to take a look around, see if she can find anything particularly unnatural other than the contaminants.
I'll join.
All right. And Clive will start walking back to one of the boarded up wells.
Can all of you give me a perception check? Sight based.
Woo!
F.
Clive continues to roll well. Hadrian and Clive, twinsies.
A little bit after you say that, can I just get this out there really quickly?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
All right. After you mention the plan there, Hadrian this beetle pops out and just goes running away.
Okay. Certified beetle activity.
Is your little bug there not like Polly?
No, I have sent them to gather more pastries.
Alright.
So Clive and Hadrian, it doesn't seem apparent at first, but you guys quickly notice that you're being observed from a distance by the same two guards who were outside the establishment yesterday.
Makes sense, we're snooping around their water supply.
Yeah. So when you get to the decrepit well, what do you do, Clive?
Clive is going to set down the tank, unscrew the top, and in Aquin Primordial,
Yeah.
he's going to say to Polly, "All right, simple task. Go in the well, touch a little bit of water, come back and tell me what it is. Don't go swimming. If you go swimming, I'll leave you here, and you'll be stuck in some dirty old well till you die. So come back quickly."
And fits through the small cracks.
Zakaria, while Polly is in the well, is gonna talk to Clive. So where'd you encounter Polly?
Oh, middle of the sea. It was maybe my, I don't know, 8th journey out? Maybe 20th. I don't know. Once you sail on a ship, you lose track of how many times you've sailed on the ship. But one of the just many crossings, eventually I noticed something moving in the water. We went to fish it out. Our nets passed right through it, and we thought that was a little bit strange. I have a knack for swimming, and I was ready to wrestle any beastie, so I dove right in, and I heard it speak to me. We got along pretty nicely once I offered it some of the fish on board.
And they've been with you ever since?
Oh yeah, we have a working arrangement. It's rather nice to have a, I don't know, water beastie when you're sailing around all over the place. And as far as I'm aware, she loves the fish I give her. So as long as I continue to feed Polly, I reckon she'll continue to serve me.
She seems happy with this arrangement.
I certainly hope so. I feel bad. I've got to keep her in this tank. Unfortunately, she'll dry out if I let her just follow me around on land. Plus, not a lot of people like seeing a weird glob of water following a man around.
Makes
Especially
sense.
when there's old fish guts in it.
So, when you put like the bits of fish in it, does Polly just like dissolve them? How does that work?
I have no idea. I offered the fish. I asked it if it wanted some. It responded positively. Brought her on board and tossed it. A couple days later, we noticed the fish were gone. They slowly decomposed, but it looked like any fish you leave out on the deck of a ship for a couple of days, just slowly rotting away.
Alright. That was all I was curious about, just how you two came together.
Aye.
The planks begin to creak, and not too long after you sent Polly in, out they come once more. And it kind of like a cat running to safety when a new person comes in. It jumps from the well and into the tank. And you hear this weird kind of bubbling noise, Clive, and then you watch as from the tank, kind of like this projectile goop comes out of it and hitting the dirt nearby. And you can see this kind of gray, like diluted ichor, just like kind of like snot or mucus. just beginning to get absorbed by the earth.
Gross.
Just for my own clarification, does it look like Polly dragged that out with her, or it was chasing Polly out?
Neither. Polly, I guess, dragged it out. Polly spat it out. Like, she absorbed it by accident,
Gotcha.
perhaps, and then like was like, get the
You're
fuck
right.
away from me.
Polly, was that water, or was it something else?
If it could hiss at it, it would. But it also says to you, not water, not healthy.
Interesting. Polly thinks that whatever's in that well isn't water, so the contamination must have been pretty bad if we're not getting any water. So,
This well isn't used anymore, is it?
No. And as long as Hattori's telling us the truth, I doubt that they are using it. But regardless, this kind of in the ground, that can't be good for anything.
No, not the people. Well, this well isn't being used anymore, but I'm sure if whatever this is underground, it's affecting plants, maybe.
Why? Theoretically, it may be leaching into the other water supplies. Don't know how much.
Possibility.
I mean, we've tested the other water supplies, and Polly's given me a good to go on both of them. But trace amounts,
What does the plant life look like around this well?
I mean, it's on the outskirts of the village, so there's like stone and what's it called? Flagstone? Like cobblestone. I mean, it looks fine. It looks like green. Besides
Okay.
where she spat. Looks kind of gross. Not like it immediately like decaying or something like that. It just like ugh, gross.
Do we
Father,
want to try to identify what she spat out?
I don't have the means to, if you do.
I don't believe I do either. Zamira? Is she here?
Mm-hmm. She's here. She's nothing.
No?
Ibrahim speaks up. The agent is, like I mentioned during breakfast, it is something undetectable until it clearly is. And he's like looking at the gunk.
Like that? Is that detectable?
He walks over to it, and you watch, kind of like a waterbender. He motions his hands like in a flowing movement, and it begins to ball up. And he's holding it there in his hand, and you watch as he crushes it, and it dissolves into sparkles. Mm-hmm.
So did it only become like that because Polly absorbed it?
The only thing I know is that if you destroy the water it's bound to, it also gets destroyed.
Alright.
He wipes his hands together and then kind of like wipes them off. So, what's your next plan? Where's the next place you'd like to go to? Looking at the sun, by the way, about a third of your day is over. Before it's nighttime, is what I'm getting at. You basically have like, depending on what you choose, 2 more things to do.
Hadrian, didn't you want to check something out?
Yes. Mhm. But I am not so sure anymore.
What's
It
that?
would seem that the divine and the infernal ruled out.
All I understood there was ruled out.
Is
And
the
maybe
divine
divine? The divine?
and the infernal.
And the inferno. The divine and the infernal ruled it out? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what he's trying to convey.
You originally wanted to go to the spring a little bit up the mountain, though, didn't you?
I wanted to speak with the farmers. See what they know.
I would also like to go out into the farm fields. So how about this? How about we go to the marketplace, spend some coin, make the people happy, and then we go to the farm.
I'm down with that.
All right. He begins to walk away from the group. Ibrahim. I feel like it's known at this point. For those who follow, he takes you into a small marketplace. Not the one by the dock. It's not like it is purely just a dock and harbor for like exchanging stuff on the boats. And you guys can see some of the boats out in the out off the coast fishing. Some further out than others. Nothing crazy. Typical stuff. You also still see the guards surrounding the warehouse. But you see, it's a small little marketplace. Nothing crazy. Mind you, not a big tourist location, not a whole lot of open market stands. With that being said, though, there's your typical stuff like a blacksmith, and some other things too, like I guess you could say a jewelry store and stuff like that. Like typically, not like and like common goods and stuff, you know, like for anyone to come to shop from the general store. Is there anything you guys are looking for in particular?
I want to find a candle that one may put on a shrine.
You can do that easily. I will say, like in the general store, you can spend, let me look at a price here. It's about a copper piece. So you get, for 1 gold, 9 silver, and 89 copper. Nope. No, I fucked that up. 1 gold equals 10 silver. 99 copper.
Wonderful. You know what? I'll splurge a little. I'll get 2.
Oh, wow. Big spender.
Can I get some salt?
For the sake of everything, Alicia, I'm just gonna say that you spend 1 silver piece. Okay.
Okay.
Just 1 silver piece. They're not gonna do that. You're also a foreigner. You get gaijin taxed. And then what did you say, Iskander? What are you gonna buy?
Salt.
Salt? Gonna be honest with you, big dog. Salt is an item you can buy. Wow, I'm fucking surprised.
Florida is mine.
Jesus. You can have 1 pound of salt for 1 silver piece.
Yeah.
Why do you need so much salt?
Now, I heard that around here, spirits are scared of salt.
Fuck
Put it in a circle.
Hey there, buddy.
Do you think that works with salt water?
There's only one way to find out.
Would
Polly
that
can
hurt, Polly?
No. She comes from the ocean. She's like 90%
Have a
salt
point.
water.
I think she did a number on that goo shit.
Mm. I don't know if she did a number or two more so than Father Abraham did.
Father Ibrahim is looking at like the small relics, so like different like commies and whatnot of the area, and not really paying attention in the general store. It's like an old man who's just like, oh wow, this is fucking gross.
Are there any Clive is looking for like little tourism pamphlets effectively where it's like welcome to
Saigo Shudan.
Saigo Shudan. Yeah, Saigo Shudan. Here you can see the wonderful sights of blah blah blah, and like maybe it comes with a small map of the area. You
That's
know,
the other thing I wanted to get.
yeah,
Not
like a little,
really.
just a little travel.
No, for sure.
No, this place has not seen
Do they have
travelers.
t-shirts? They have t-shirts too?
No t-shirts. No t-shirts.
Oh no! I went to Saigo Shudan and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. We don't got
No,
that.
none of that, unfortunately. There are snow globes,
Oh.
though.
I heard Shudan.
Yeah, there's snow globes. You think I'm fucking around? There's snow globes here. And it's like Saigo Shudan, there's a pagoda in it.
All right.
Are
if
there?
you can't,
Sorry, you can.
oh, I was gonna say if he can't find a travel brochure, can he find a map of the area?
I was gonna ask the exact same thing. I was gonna ask if there was a map of like Ashina.
You can get a nice little local map of someone who hand draws it for you.
Support small business.
Commission it.
Yeah, commission it. There are no homeless people in Saigo Shudan.
Homeless people?
Nope, no homeless
Plenty
people.
of vending buildings.
Are there urchins?
Not from what you could tell.
I fucking hate
Uh,
it here.
Yeah, Clive's gonna walk up to an artist and
Local
have
fauna.
them commission a map
Okay.
of the area.
Okay.
Also,
Uh,
get like a little portrait of all of us, the big heads.
Notably, in the bottom right corner where the compass normally is, Clive describes that he wants it so that Clive is pointing north and west, and that Polly from his back is pushing
Okay.
east and south.
Sure.
And he opens the tank and like has Polly demonstrate her blobule form. I
Mhm.
don't know.
Basically,
and-
go on.
Has to calm the artist down, like it's okay, she's not a monster, blah blah blah, and then poses.
You find an artist who's just doing their own thing, and then you go up to them and we're like, if I give you money, will you do this for me? And they, being an artist, are like, I mean, now that you're interrupting me. And they will do that for you for a gold piece.
Done deal, Captain. Yeah, this is worth 1 gold piece out of my 10.
Yeah. I mean, $100 for drawing all this shit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
It's like a light sketch, and it's mostly using, oh my goodness, I cannot breathe, like ink. But you get a rough map of the area, like a bird's eye view. Okay, fucking
You
commit.
get a tattoo gate level map. Does anyone understand that reference?
No.
Okay.
Very simple. It points out like the big features, like the mountain and whatnot. And it's even labeled for your convenience, although you don't really know what all this means. There's a part called the village. Hey, guess what? It's Saigo Shudan. There's the Butaniku port. An area called the Fields. I'm sure you could figure out what the fuck that means. Mount Saisei. And in the village, they point out there's like a popular bakery, a popular blacksmith, which is right over there. The Nishimoto Izakaya Brewery, and then the Fujioka Ryukan. And then some other like smaller, like kind of gimmicky business, like
Ron's yellow books.
no. Stuff like a clothing store and stuff like that. But it's not really a store as much as they just kind of make shit and then people buy it. And it's just like,
Time to go to the clothing store and commission a shirt that says I went to Saigo Shudan and
all
all
I
that.
got was this shirt.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can get a kimono with this, or the snow globe.
Davis, I swear to God, if these snow globes become important later in this campaign, I will die.
What's in the snow
I'm gonna
globe?
buy it, so
I told you it's a
It's
pagoda.
like the little.
Coraline's parents.
Sure that. No, it's a pagoda.
Can you explain to me what a pagoda is?
It is. Do you really don't know what a pagoda is? I'm not making fun of you. I'm just okay.
If I shake the snow globe, do I hear screams?
No, you don't hear screams, and instead of it being like white flakes, it's pink sparkles, like cherry blossoms.
You are so gay.
Can I get one of these gay snow globes?
Yeah, you want a snow globe?
Yeah.
It's a gold piece.
Cracks it later and drinks it for a health
It's
potion.
so worth it.
Add Saigo
You know?
Shudan. Saigo Shudan. A snow globe to your inventory.
I'm just gonna reduce
A
that down
pagoda is
to snow
basically a
globe.
temple, more or less. It doesn't have to necessarily be a temple, is what brings up a good point. It is a building. It is a extravagant building,
Okey-dokey.
and it's pretty. Right.
Ooh.
Anybody else
Can I
want a
get,
snow globe?
like matches?
No.
Because like I realized if I ever wanted to light this candle, I don't really have a way other than fucking firebolting it.
You can get a tinder box for 5 silver pieces.
Sure, let's do that. You said 5 silver
She
pieces?
doesn't get it. Not in her bag. Yeah, 5 silver pieces.
Are there any of those like snow globes, but they have like the fake water and like a tiny ship in them? And when you flip them over, it's like water and oil, so that the ship always stays upright.
Sure. Yeah.
There is one of those.
Yeah, but it's like an
Clive-
Ashunan vessel.
Yeah, that's fine. Clive will pick it up.
Okay.
It's the most useless shit.
1 gold piece.
Done deal. We're paying the artisans here, all right?
Yeah.
We're making the local fauna happy.
There's no homeless people. I already mentioned it.
Equipment, snow globe, 1d6 bludgeoning. All right, got it.
Yep, that works.
What? Alright.
Alright, I have a few things.
Is it a snow globe?
No, it is not a snow globe.
What do you need? Or what?
2 block and tackle, 50 feet of hempen rope, a grappling hook, and 10 flasks of oil.
All right, let's tackle this from the beginning. So you want what? Block and cock? Block and tackle?
2 block and tackle. That'll
Okay,
be
1 gold
2
piece.
Well, yeah. 50 feet of hempen rope.
Okay, that'll be... Oh, that's not how you spell hempen. That'll be 1 gold piece.
1 grappling hook.
Imagine not having a climbing speed.
That'll be 2 gold pieces.
And 10 oil flasks.
Why do you need oil flask? That'll be 1 gold piece and also a concerned look.
And you said that the 2 block and tackle was 1 gold
Yeah.
piece? Alright.
So I think that's 5 altogether? 5 gold pieces?
Yep. I will just go ahead and add the
The 10 oil flasks are given to you in a crate, by the way. Like a small little crate. Yes?
Is there a shop that's selling like a small river fishing kit?
Sure.
Clive left his ocean fishing kit on the boat, and he would like to fish in the rivers here.
For
so
5 silver pieces.
Done deal, Captain.
It even comes with tackle.
I hate to be intrusive there, Hadrian, but what are you building? What kind of contraption are you planning? Got a
Slipped
lot
an R
of
in there for a second.
dangerous things,
Like crikey cunt.
mate.
Hadrian takes an oil flask,
Drinks
pulls
it.
a hooded lantern out from his side, and fills up the lantern.
Oh yeah, alright.
Can I get perfume? Just cause I have more money to burn.
I don't even know if there is a price for perfume. I assume not.
Give me some of that cherry.
There is! 5 gold pieces.
Okay. Better be some banging perfume.
I mean, only rich people could afford perfume at the time. It's $500? Yeah, man. Because Alicia asked for perfume, and I didn't know that there was an actual gold price associated with it. Wizards thought, you know what they need? Perfume. You know what they don't need? Ship combat. We'll let them figure that out. Perfume prices, we got on lockdown, though. Don't worry, boys.
What does it smell like?
Come.
Is it cherry blossom?
That's the only scent the Japanese know.
Come and tentacles.
I got a smell for that, don't worry.
I have the tentacles on lockdown, guys. Like you can't steal my scent.
It's true.
alright?
I don't know what it smells like here. Let me just go here. Common perfume scents.
Hibiscus,
You get no.
lavender.
Lipness and something.
You get tea tree.
Okay.
Whatever that smells like. Have fun. Enjoy your $500 bottle of tea tree, bitch.
Yeah,
All these items are
500
like
bucks
coming
for
handy
tea tree
somehow.
perfume is pretty gnarly.
What's not?
Some banging perfume.
Oh, I like that. Okay. Yes. Okay. I got you. Okay. I've been informed that
Davis.
it smells spicy-ish.
Ooh.
That's
No.
exactly what she said, word for word.
The next time you see me in person, I'll make sure to just have my tea tree oil on me.
Do you
and
have
can
tea tree
smell it.
oil? What does it smell like, James?
Yeah,
Quickly,
it's
give us a
just
brief
the other
description.
fucking- It's a really like earthy but potent, like herby sort of a smell.
I said it was mint adjacent.
This
Very
musky,
Yeah.
this
An
musky
offensive
pine-like
tea.
scent provides soothing properties.
Pine is a good way to describe it. It's like a good blend between pine, mint, and earthy sort of undertones,
It smells
but
clean.
it is like 80% pine.
That's what you smell
It's
like.
not spicy.
You smell like pine tree.
Hey, Iskander.
What?
She sprays you.
I could be wrong, but wasn't perfume before it was sprayable? It was like a
Tastes
dropper.
like shit.
You're not
Hey.
supposed to drink it.
Oh, okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, it's not a spray thing, Alicia.
Is it not? Oh,
No.
it's like the roller
You
thing.
can splash though.
Yeah, you can.
Where it's like a little like.
I don't know
dropper.
what you mean by dropper. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. More in line with. Oh, I like that. Yeah, it's a glass stick, and then you just kind of dab it up.
Okay.
Ye oldie,
Yield
ye
it.
old, ye oldie degree deodorant stick.
Are you guys done shopping?
I
believe
think,
so.
yeah.
I
You
can make
guys,
anything else.
as you guys are coming with all the weird shit you bought, snow globe, ship in a bottle, perfume, IRA starter equipment.
River fishing kit.
Yeah, exactly. Father
Society
Ibrahim is carrying, it looks like, some of the weird religious relics that he found.
Abraham,
Aye.
would you like to go fishing with me?
No.
You sure? Could be a good moment.
Some bonding.
Meditation is great when another friend is nearby. Fish in the river.
Friends,
Good for
right,
the
yeah.
soul.
Uh-huh. I'm sure it's real pleasant and cleansing for the soul.
It is. You should give it a try.
Uh-huh.
Come with me to the river, Father Abraham.
Perhaps tomorrow. It's getting late and I want to speak to these farmers.
All right. Yes.
1 second.
Okay.
Oh, I think I just...
If I'm unable to spritz it, she would have like
Is it-
got some
oh,
on
we're
like her hand and like rubbed it on like your neck or something. You know, like the places where you put perfume. Shove her hand up your armor.
Looks displeased.
You guys make your way to the farms. And you can see that they're out and about tending to their crops. The ditches that, or the ditch that Sir Rain had been inspecting has been covered, which makes sense. Somebody tripped and fell in the middle of the night and screamed really loud because of it, so. Wow, the city's actually filling potholes. I can't imagine living in Denver.
What?
God, I hate these fucking streets. Goddamn socialists. You see some farmers out and about. Are you guys gonna be friendly about your questioning? Who is gonna be the spokesperson?
I nominate Clive.
Okay, Clive.
Hi.
You are gonna make me a persuasion check. Is anybody aiding him? Don't roll yet.
I'll
Oh,
aid
1
him.
second.
You have to be proficient.
Am I not proficient? In...
I don't know. I'm just saying you just have to be.
Persuasion?
I'm just saying you have to be
Are you
proficient.
the fucking bard?
Persuasion.
I'm double proficient in persuasion.
You're an expert.
Why
Okay.
is why aren't you being
Why am I
our
the
first?
I mean, it's fine. I'll roll with advantage, and my charisma is pretty good. But like,
I have a plus 12 in it. Do you want me to talk?
I have
Oh
a
my
plus
God.
4.
I have a -1, guys. I got this. I'm the right man
Two?
for the job.
Okay.
I'll be
What
the
are we
voice.
asking them
Sure,
about?
why not? Hello, Mr. Farmer People.
What was that? It is kind of fucked up. Yeah.
I do not know what specifically we are asking them about,
And
which
you
is
think
why
I
I
do?
nominated you.
Well, I'm not the one who wanted to speak with the farmers. Father Abraham and this creepy little shit did.
Hey, he has a name.
True. Still a
Okay.
creepy
He told
little
me that.
shit. No
What-
offense. Leaning into Hayden. Adrian.
I am more offended that you do not remember that I have lost interest in this.
Ibrahim is looking at all this and walks over to a group of farmers who are
Wait
pinned-
up! Wait up, Father Abraham! And Clive will sprint over.
Waving his hand.
Oi!
He offers. Okay, he doesn't stop. He just keeps walking. This is how the interactions boiled down. He goes around asking them questions. He offers them a cigarette, and then if they accept, majority of them do. It's tobacco. He lights it. Notably, I didn't mention this earlier. He doesn't use a whole tinderbox or a match to light things. He very strangely, he cups his hand around the end, and then it lights. And then he talks with them. He speaks Sylvan, and he's going to talk to them in Sylvan, as is their native tongue. And as he's speaking to them, I know some of you speak Sylvan, so you can translate amongst yourselves. It doesn't matter. The conversation just boiled down to how they're doing, asking about their day, their crops, what they're growing. He seems to build this nice little, repertoire between the two of them before he asks them a little bit about themselves. And notably, every time he interacts with a new group of farmers, he doesn't ask the same questions in terms of outside of the same basic ones. He's building a file based off of the people. He and you guys find out that there are abandoned farmsteads around, and that just happens. Some people have a bad season, leave, and then what do you know, it's good again. They all kind of tell the same story, that they'll have a really bad season, but then they'll go out into the mountain, and the mountain will have fresh wild crops like sweet onions and stuff like that. And so they're all super thankful of the mountain. And as he's talking, you guys are able to pick up that the villagers, at least the older villagers, worship the mountain to a certain degree. Not enough to give it kami status or divine status, but they see it as some form of a protector. As some great provider, where if all else fails, the mountain will provide. And that seems to be the kind of trend, which is, or the common saying around it, which is, the mountain will provide. Typically, though, they don't call it the mountain; they call it Saisei, kind of like a friend, like Saisei-san, stuff like that. This takes a good portion of the day, as you got to find farmers. Although they seem kind of hesitant at first, but once they talk to Ibrahim, although he's not super charismatic towards you guys, is able to build this trust between whoever he's talking to. Once more, every time offering them a cigarette. Towards the end of the day, and you guys make your way from the front of the farms and go all the way to the back. You guys are talking to the last group of farmers that explain that there's no one further on for him to talk to, and the only thing further beyond is the Dust Palace, which is what Hakari mentioned earlier. Ibrahim nods, says thank you, and then continues to walk in that direction anyways. Do you guys follow? Okay.
Yep.
Yar.
You follow the same road, the same stone road that's been weaving in and out of all these farms. Far away from the village, you can see it's below you. You didn't know this, but you were going up a gradual incline. I guess maybe you did know this, it was Terrence farming. And as you walk through this brief forest, There is this nice, quiet pleasantry of silence and natural sounds. You can hear the farmers still hacking away, doing their jobs, but then the forest kind of muffles it out. And as you guys are walking, Ibrahim lights another cigarette for himself. And then, without turning to you guys as he's leading the way, just kind of says to you guys, as like a, not in anyone's particular direction. The people here live a much easier life than they deserve.
What do you mean by that? If you don't
Sorry,
mind
what
me
was that?
asking.
They say that they fought for their resources and their way of life. They haven't done any fighting. Not these folks.
Not even the farmers battling through cold winters.
He turns to you. They're lying.
How do you know this?
Interesting.
They think, or they thank their deity, the mountain, Saise, for a bountiful harvest every time they need one, or for protection from the elements every time there's a bad winter, or the water after their previous water source goes awry. That's no god. It's no divine being. It's just the mountain being a mountain.
Aye.
Can I ask what you worship?
The god I worship is long dead.
Oh, mate, that sucks.
Do they have a name?
Most people
Oh, a
call
bummer, dude.
most people call them the Lamb. Others call him the Witness.
Have you heard of a woman named Mythos?
He shoots daggers into your soul.
Mate, isn't that the newfangled god in Winterbank?
Mythos?
He
No.
looks at you,
The witch,
Iskander,
not the lamb.
and he point blank says, "You sound fucking ridiculous with that accent, especially if it's not yours."
What do you mean?
He takes a long drag. You're not
Mate,
clever.
it's the one I grew up with.
Uh-huh. I'm sure it is.
Ibrahim, why are you here?
I'm trying to make up from some wrongdoings in my past life.
Interesting. You think doing some form of good, what you're doing right now is going a long ways away from where you seem to be comfortable.
He shakes his head. I bear the sins for my family. My cousin's the pontiff.
That's a burden.
Azura has to like walk in a circle around the group to process that information.
I was gonna say before that when Iskander said that said the words "newfangled Winterbank god," Hadrian removed his mask and spit on the ground. When Ibrahim said that, Hadrian spit on the ground again.
He still looking at you, Iskander. I know what happened to your people isn't fair. And I'm sorry that you had to go through what you went through. And then he looks at you.
If you're trying to apologize, you didn't do anything, mate.
He gives you a slow blink. Zamira, I'm sorry for what happened to you. I won't tell anyone.
She looks like she's contemplating murder.
Scander, you hear a voice in your head, Zacharias, and she's gonna ask you, do you know this guy at all? He seems like he knows you.
He'll respond in his head. Nah, he probably just knows I'm Norlandic. I just grew up around those from England.
I'm sure. Doesn't press on. Continues to walk. Kind of continuing off what you said, popcorning, Clive. He does continue to say, Sarain asked for a favor, and I owed him one, so that's why I'm really here, as well as to help with my familial burden.
You should consider for a moment then that maybe others here are for the same reason you are and deserve a similar level of respect.
He doesn't really... He takes a moment to process this, like to let it cling in the air, and then responds with, those who seek forgiveness will get it. There are people here who are still lying to themselves, so how can they tell the truth to others?
Fair enough.
Like I mentioned earlier, he has this like burn mark, a part of a much greater burn, but that just kind of peeks up over his priest vestments, and he just rubs it for a second before going back to smoking. Oh, you weren't? I didn't see. Sorry. Eventually, not eventually, a couple seconds after, a couple moments after, your, I don't know what you could call that, interaction with Father Ibrahim, you guys see this, at first it kind of blends together, and then you realize, oh shit, we're on property right now. And you can see this old, fallen apart, but like shut together estate. And it's got its own little pond and garden overgrown. And it's very clear that you guys are in the area of the Dust Palace. You see, very strangely, hanging from a bunch of the trees or nearby trees, is a bit eerie at first, but would appear to be warding tags hanging from the branches and on the building. It, culturally speaking, for those who are familiar with Ashuna, is basically just a spiritual way to keep away evil entities. Is it really haunted? Probably not. But if it is, are those going to do anything? Definitely not.
See,
Not unless
now
they're made by
what's
natural
going
priests.
wrong is they don't have a big circle of salt around this place, so the evil spirits are getting out.
Yeah, I'm sure that your knowledge over this place is vastly outgrows those who were born here.
Well, they don't seem to know much either. He like pulls on the talisman.
He looks upset at you. I would recommend not fucking with their shit.
I didn't break it.
I wouldn't touch it. If they don't like outsiders, their tags probably also don't like outsiders. He looks at you. How about you stand right there with the rest of the lot? I'm gonna go check on the inside.
All right.
And then afterwards, we'll go back to the brewery and we'll get some food.
Sounds fantastic.
He nods and begins to walk towards the palace. Quote unquote palace. Not a real palace. You
So
watch.
are we all like alone now?
Yeah, I was going to say, you watch as he moves some of the boards and finds his way inside using leverage. And you see as he enters, there's this brief light as he lights probably yet again another cigarette.
That irks me.
Yeah, he thinks he's like better than you or something. Trying to shoulder the whole weight of a goddamn country.
He's
Makes you
definitely
think
not
somewhere.
giving us his entire reason he's here.
Several minutes pass. And as you guys are just looking around, there is something surreal about watching nature reclaim land. And you guys watch as the sky shifts colors as the sun begins to set, transitioning into night. At that point, you guys I know have lantern and dark vision and what other bits. But quite some time passes, almost enough where you're like, shit, did he fucking die in there?
Should we
um,
go in?
and as you guys are beginning to discuss this, maybe even some of you begin to like, all right, let's go fucking see if he's in there. You watch as rounding the outside of the building. Imagine it's like a traditional Japanese home, so they have like quote unquote a wraparound porch. If it's not really a porch, but for sake of argument, it's a porch. And you can see that he's walking around the side, a bit covered in dust. And he has this kind of complex thinking face on, and then he looks up at you guys, and you watch as his demeanor switches back to that of like this negative atmosphere. He approaches you guys once more, and takes a breath, looks back at the palace, and then looks back at you guys. That building is about abandoned as a holy place during days of worship.
So not.
What'd you find in there?
That's the issue. It's not what I found, it's what I didn't find. Which is
Go on with it.
remains of someone living there. By any means.
I mean, you're covered in dust though.
I'm aware.
Must at least be decrepit.
It's too
I think it's something otherworldly.
decrepit.
Oh.
I don't know what it is, but there's something going on in there. Especially since one of the ways of entering was barred up, but the other side wasn't.
But there were no signs of anyone being in there, like, for a really long time.
This isn't a part of our deal. We're here for the sword. Or the blade. My apologies. We're here for the blade.
It might be connected. You never know.
He shakes his head. No. And then brushes past you guys to begin the walk back. The house begins to groan as wind brushes past it.
Do we know where the water from the well comes from? Like, you know, like the source? That well with the weird shit in it.
Well, from a precursory glance, it seemed like it was some sort of an underground aquifer, and Hattori seemed to think as well. The village receives some of their water from a river and from the mountain. There's a spring and just normal mountain runoff.
Is it an aquifer? Is it like a cave there, maybe? Maybe
From
some
what
way to get
Paulie's
down
told
there?
me, aquifers tend not to be hollow spaces. They tend to be just porous parts of the earth filled with water and liquids and whatnot.
Oh yeah, alright.
It's a good presumption.
Just odd that it isn't affecting anything else.
Aye. It's been resting on my mind.
As you...
If this is
Oh, go on.
if it is a weapon, where would it have been deployed? Hmm.
See, this is why we keep you around.
I just worry that where it was deployed has been covered up. Happened a couple of years ago, according to Hikari and various folks. Couple of years is a long amount of time to cover up crimes of the past.
Hadrian
These
takes a step
things-
forward. Oh,
These things always have a way of surfacing, though.
Hadrian will take a step forward, point his thumb towards the building. Long enough to collect dust.
You guys hear the sound of like a coin being flipped, and you guys see coming from the direction that Father Ibrahim is walking, a silver piece flies through the air. It's going in the direction of Iskander.
He'll probably catch it.
Yeah, you can. I'm not gonna make you roll. It's not like it's being thrown at you aggressively. It's like someone flipping a coin back to you. And you hear his voice say, "That's what I found in that oh my goodness. That's what I found in that dust house."
He looks at it. Is it like a shunin? Or is it...
Mm-mm. It's minted for Artorica, so it's got the crown's symbol.
Oh, ain't that something?
He, without telling you, or sorry, without looking at you, my apologies. He definitely tells you. Take a dagger. Do you do so? Or a weapon. Sorry, let me try. Take a blade.
Pulls out his trident. It's the
You
only
can
weapon I
use
have.
my dagger if you want.
You're gonna want a dagger.
Hadrian has a small knife.
Now take the blade, the sharp edge, and drag it across the circumference of the coin.
Yeah, alright. He does so.
Okay. You get a little bit of silver flakes. That's what I found.
Silver?
Dust. Silver dust.
And you guys begin to walk. Or not. Do you not follow him? He's leaving.
Nope, we just stand there.
Okay, you can. You can. You
No.
absolutely can.
Yeah, we'll follow.
That's very funny. That's really funny, actually.
Guys, campaign ends here. We're just gonna hang out at the Dust Palace for the rest of our time.
Yeah.
Woo!
Following him, you watch as he stamps out another the cigarette he was smoking, and then he looks at the sky, and then his pace begins to pick up a little bit. He's not running; he's just walking faster.
Does it look like it's gonna rain or something?
No, it actually looks clear. He's just looking through the tree line. As you guys clear it, or get closer and closer to the farmland, and the tree line begins to clear more and more, he looks back at you guys and then looks at the sky, like confused. And then begins to walk a bit faster.
Mate, you alright? You gotta pee or something?
I was only inside the home for 15 minutes.
I didn't feel like that.
I know, that's what's concerning. And he continues his fast pace. You guys pick up that it's much darker than it should be. And as you break through the tree line, you can see that the moon... Sorry, my bad. Moons are at a much higher point than they should be.
Time for me to be that D&D player. I have keen mind. Did I perceive time passing faster while we were at the Dust Palace?
It felt like that. It's, you know, like how... I don't know if you've ever experienced this, so maybe I'm delusional. You know how, like, when you're doing a super repetitive activity, it could be driving to, like, work or whatnot, and then you just, like, blink and you're like, did I fucking just drive here?
Yeah.
It's like that.
Okay.
Like, your mind
Long
just...
road trips.
Yeah, like, your mind just, like, fucking blanked out, and now you're back in reality, and you realize that the time of day is at a much different time than it should be at. But you didn't notice it, almost like there's, like, this intoxicating... something around the Dust Palace.
Okay.
Father Ibrahim, he seems a bit like he's definitely put a pep in his step, but he doesn't seem to be freaking out. He's not like fucking full sprinting, like or anything like that. And as oh my goodness. As you guys pass by the first of many abandoned farmsteads, something strange can be seen.
Uh-oh. Stinky. No. Dude.
Is it a fiend with a grin? Is it a fiend with a grin?
I hate it here.
Why do y'all hate it here? I'm out of the loop on this inside joke.
I
This
hate
is the
this
scary
song.
Never the
music.
good music.
This
This
is
is the bad
stuff.
music.
It's fine.
Music equal bad.
One of
Y'all are
the
ju- y'all are just
secluded
scared of
shelters amongst the harvest-ready crops is emitting a strange red aurora of light.
What are they
Ibrahim
doing in there?
begins to crouch. This is for the first time you guys notice that Ibrahim's footsteps only emit sounds when he wants to. As soon as he begins to crouch, any noticeable sound emitting from him is completely gone. His weapons don't jingle, his boots don't clack, nothing. Approaching this weird shelter shows that many of the walls have been torn down and trapped in a red ooze. It smells heavily like raw meat. The lights within the house shine through the gel, which is causing the strange aurora. Standing in the pathway is a person. No. What is first glance a person. Draped in black baggy vestments. But as the ooze of the house, or as the ooze from the house begins to funnel back towards this creature, the clothing around him drops, showing a full humanoid skeleton and organs surrounded by red ooze to act like the muscle and flesh of a human body. The skull turns around in the gel, and you watch as it, like an animal, sniffs in the air. An Iskander.
Why is it always me?
You feel this tickling sensation
You stinky.
as you notice that there is like a worm of this red ooze wrapping around your leg. I need all of you to roll me a perception check. All of those who have dark vision.
I don't have dark vision, do
Wait,
I?
I have a
fucker.
lantern, but I don't have dark vision.
Yeah, we have a lantern. Right?
I assume you guys probably snuffed it or dimmed it when you saw the strange figure.
Do I have dark vision? I actually have no idea.
I rolled a 10.
I'll check it right now.
Davis, I don't think I can snuff my lantern.
Yeah, it's a hooded lantern.
Oh, so I guess yeah, I can cover the light,
Yeah.
but I can't.
And you can dim it too, yeah. It's a hooded lantern.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a magic lantern.
Yeah, I don't think I have
Okay.
dark vision.
So no one else has dark vision besides Adrian?
I don't think so.
Alright. Ibrahim. Completely crouched, but here, or looks at you, Iskander. Looks at you, not scared, concerned. And then a huge humanoid creature exits the home, draped in gold, silver, and white, dragging a bloodied morning star behind him. It thunks against the wood, and then thunks against the ground. His back is drenched in blood. He shouts at the Celestial, or he shouts in Celestial to the ooze creature. Leave no trace. And the head swivels back to look at the lumbering giant. And the ooze inside the home begins to rebuild what has been broken, eating away only at the blood and viscera in the stained home. The huge creature walks towards the tree line, takes a sprinter's stance, and darts into the darkness, his flail, or his morning star, flailing behind him. Father Ibrahim looks at you guys, and without saying anything, vanishes into the darkness, drawing his weapons and silently disappearing, leaving the party with the instructions to stop the ooze from doing its job.
I'm going to summon. Oh,
I'll put you guys on the map in a second.
Why is it touching me?
The creature, as the figure dashes off into the tree line, focuses attention back in the direction of Iskander. Although hidden, you hear this maniacal chuckle, and then the rattling of bones. I need all of you to roll me initiative.
Uh-oh, sticky.
I'm gonna put you guys on the map. It's not super entirely accurate, and you're gonna have to forgive me for that.
How dare you not hand draw the map, DM?
I know, I'm sorry.
Holy shit, he's far. How fucking far is that? Oh, it's not far at all. Okay, it just looked a lot further than it was.
1 second.
yeah, it's hard to see the grid lines.
I was like, holy shit. I feel so small.
I'm putting you guys back on the map 1 second.
You're good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let me switch the music. Hell yeah. Okay.
At 12. Huge 12.
Why am I Alicia UG?
It means on Mark Graves. It's what I originally had your character sheet as. I just didn't update it.
UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. I'm sorry. That was like triggering for me.
Echo doesn't have its own initiative, right?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, and then you rolled a
Yeah.
17, Zamira. What's your dex? Yeah. Okay.
Got it. Ooh. Let's go. Huge.
Here, you
I
know
hate
what?
it here.
For a second, let's just go ahead and put this back on because it's fun. All right. Clive, you were the first to react.
Would it be an action to take off the tank? Not open it, just drop it on the ground.
Let me see if there is a rule set for it. If you wanted to set it down right there,
Yes.
I would say it's your interact with object. You're fine. It's not giving
Okay.
you any benefits, so that's good.
Yeah. Clive is going to drop the tank, leave it completely sealed.
Okay,
Um.
so that's your free action.
Uh. I'm going to cast haste.
Sure.
Once again, pulling from the component pouch just a sliver of something, and he's gonna. Clive's gonna throw it at Iskander. It looks like you could use this the most. And as he does this, you see a burst of wind come out from his trench coat, and I'm going to fly 10 feet this way as a part of my sorcery features.
All right.
And then I'm going to swim across the river. Is Diagonals, is as Foundry,
Nah, you gotta... Oh, actually, that is accurate, yeah.
because I'm just using the
5, 10,
Foundry
15,
measurement
20,
tool, if
25.
okay.
That's accurate. Yeah, you're good.
Cool. I'm going to swim to here behind this building.
Okay.
I have a swim speed of 30 feet.
I figured as much.
But that will be my go.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta pull up the dot blocks really fast.
Does it know we're here?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, it definitely does.
You got a worm on you, Stinky.
You're not stealth, right? Yeah, no, you're not, Clive.
No. Clive, unless I had ever specified, Clive is probably the most noisy person in our party that's
Clive?
not wearing heavy armor.
You hear from the building you're right next to the sound of rattling bones. And you watch as atop the building, it's right there, you see peeking over this skeletal creature wrapped in translucent whimsy wrapping, wielding a giant scythe.
Would I have seen this individual as I swam up to the
Nope.
building?
You're seeing it break stealth.
Ah, I see. All right. Fair enough. I use my action to cast haste. I use my bonus action to fly 10 feet. And then I use my interact with objects. So it's Clive's done.
You guys watch. Clive, this creature doesn't seem to notice you. As the bones rattle, the cloths shoot in the direction of your allies.
Oh.
I need everyone in that affected area to roll me wisdom saving throws.
Ooh. That's kind of cringe.
We should have special stuff with that. Hold on.
Oh shit. I keep on doing that. I forgot to unset that.
Oh, that's not as bad.
Okay, good.
Is this going to charm and or frighten me?
Neither.
Okay, then I think I just roll.
I accidentally privately rolled it.
I'm gonna check the rules.
Yeah, I know. You got a 13.
Epic. Ooh, that's rough. Stunned.
You said wisdom saving throw?
Oh.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Sucks.
Okay. So, I'm reading this right.
The rest of the turn.
So only Iskander will take 22 points of psychic damage, and then you will be stunned for 1 minute.
Oof.
God.
Stunned for 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. You can make another throw. Oh, it says right there. Yeah. All right. Where is that? And then Luke, make sure you take the 22 points of damage. And then this goes away. And that will be its go. Zamira, you watched as this cacophonous sound of bone rattling rushes over your body, and there's this overwhelming sense of being completely frozen in place. You, getting a natural 20, completely ignore the effect, knowing that you're not alive, you can't affect me. So what would you like to do?
Well, first I'm going to move away from the group so that we don't get caught in an area of effect spell again.
Yep. You should be able to know. Click your token. That's strange. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Try again. Good. Ooh.
Yeah, sure, fuck it, whatever. I don't give a shit. Anyways,
What do you got? Sure. How many points is it?
I'm really picking it.
How about I will, it gives you how many things it will tell you about? I will let you, for 2 points, I'll let you pick 2 things and I will tell you. Yeah, I'll give it to you that way. I'm restricting it, so yeah, that's good. Sure, I'll say if you want to spend 1 point equals 1 thing.
Oh, I would like to know its immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Okay. So that spends 3 points.
And I can see all of its guts, so you know, that should help.
It doesn't. So the only thing that it has is a heart. Wait, which one are you picking? My apologies. I should have been more specific. Which creature?
Oh, the big scary dude.
Oh, the big scary one.
The big scary guy.
Okay. Then
Super mega big fucking flaming skeleton man with organs and shit.
I got you. Okay. So vulnerabilities, nothing is not vulnerable to anything.
I hate everything.
Resistances, lightning, necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks. It is straight up immune to acid, cold, and poison damage, and it is also immune to being blinded, charmed, deafened, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and prone.
And
Can-
this is the ooze or the skeleton?
I'm not going to tell you. I'm just telling her. You guys don't know this information.
Yeah.
Unless-
I would like to convey that
it's okay
information using my action on my turn.
Sure, I'm good with that.
Since I have that
I'm gonna need
ability.
a list.
And that is for the big meaty boy, James.
Oh, the big ooze.
Clive, because you were the one who saw the most of it, that ooze looks identical to the one that Rain had in between his fingers.
Ew.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I will. I hope this copy and paste is properly. Let me do this. Control C. Oh yeah, I'll just put it.
I said to put it in a chat so you guys could all see it because my character will actively be telling you guys this information with her turn as she's going to use her turn to figure out what the fuck's going on.
All right, there you are. It's a bit wonky, but I just copy and pasted it. Because he chose vulnerabilities, immunities, and resistances, right? Cool. All right. And then she relays that to you guys.
And that was for Big Boy.
That was
Two.
for Big Boy, yeah.
Who's
Takes
master?
radiant and psychic damage, baby. Let's go. Okay, cool. Well, I guess that's my fucking turn.
All right. Zakaria.
Well, first things first. I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Iskander.
Sure, what are you going to say?
You got this, buddy. Mm,
That is my personal hell.
here, I need to see the range of this shit.
Next up, by the way, is Iskander, followed by Hadrian. So make sure you got your turns.
I got mine.
Yeah, you get to make your saving throw again. Here, while you're deciding, I'm going to be right back.
Okay.
Oh my god, there's a cat here.
Maybe we start doing that thing where we set timers on people. You get
Give
1
me the
minute.
handicap. I've never played a caster.
You get 1 minute to take your turn.
Well, now I'm just waiting for him. I know what I want to do.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. God, I hope they do a Resident Evil 5 remake. It'd be kind of weird, but
Why is stunned actually my personal hell? Why am I always stunned? Why does it always happen? How could this happen to me? Made my mistake.
Can't see the
He's
fucking
with-
grids.
He is within trident chicken range.
Did we figure out what you were doing?
Yes.
What's up?
Okay, so
Use your bonus action.
5, 10, 15, and
Yep.
then I want to fly up 15 feet, and that's all 30 of my movement.
Here, before you do anything else, let me give you that 15 feet. There you are.
Excellent. And because he is within 60 feet of me, I am going to cast Mind Sliver.
Sure.
How do I cast things?
Yeah, there you go. Bergmus. Okay. So he's gonna make an intelligence saving throw. Or take 1d6 psychic damage. Okay, cool. What level are you casting it at?
It's a cantrip,
Oh, I see. My apologies.
but I'm 5th level, so it would do 2d6 damage.
I got you. All right, so he's gonna make a intelligence.
I think it's
saving throw.
DC 16. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and I'll make sure he doesn't have like built-in magic resistance or anything. He does not.
I didn't see it in the list, so
Well, magic resistance is different. It gets a 17.
bitch ass looking ass. That was me. Pretty sure I did all I can do.
That was your action. Yep. So
Bonus action and all my movement.
with nothing else, Iskander, it is your go.
So,
Which
what is my bardic inspiration while I'm rolling this? What is it? What kind of die is it?
It's a d6 because I'm only 3 levels in bard.
yeah.
You got this, buddy.
So go ahead and make another.
Go and roll it, and then we'll see. Oh. Hey.
Okay. So you break out of it, but that is the end of your turn. So
And he still has that bardic inspiration, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
no longer
You're
stuck.
also
Okay,
you're also
huge.
still hasted for your next turn, unless my concentration breaks.
I have a question, like real quick. I'm gonna ask this now, so I don't have to later. So I have 2 things that can raise my AC. Am I able to? They use my reaction. Am I able to use them after you say like what the roll is?
It normally will say, just read the ability, and as long as it doesn't say it has to be known before the roll, then you're fine. All right, and Dion, what would you like to do?
I am a wizard. I'm gonna do wizard things.
I agree.
You go.
Poggers. Oh, that
Nice.
is wizard thing.
Oh!
All right, let
Fireball.
me double check something.
I could also, if it's important to
That's so funny.
not touch the house, do it like this.
I got you. Absolutely. Yeah, it will catch on fire, by the way.
Will?
Anything that is wooden.
Gotcha.
Let's say goodbye to that fence.
Um,
Fence is dismantled.
so let me make sure here. Okay, sounds good. So he's got to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. Yep.
That's just fucking funny.
A 13.
Huge.
So that means it will fail. So go ahead and just roll the damage.
And I see a 1 there, so that's gonna become a 2, right? Is that how that works?
What do you
Because of my elemental adept.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll just increase the damage by 1, so it takes 24 damage.
So 12, yeah.
It didn't pass.
Didn't it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Oh, I see its dex modifier.
Yeah, yeah. It's not a very dexterous creature.
Yeah, and if you click on the 86, actually shows you all the dice rolls.
Yeah,
The,
yeah. If
the
you,
what?
If you click on the damage roll, like the bar versus 8d6, it'll tell you, like what you rolled. So yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Anything else?
Didn't know that. I'm going to attempt to move at this point.
Sure. Yeah.
And considering that we need to not group up and whatnot, I'm going to step back a little bit.
All right. And I'm gonna get rid of
I-
your fireball circle.
Yeah, thank you. And then, is this any like different terrain that I moved on? Do I need to?
No, you're fine.
All right, I'll just hang back. No, I'll here.
Okay. Sounds good.
Should be a little better, and then I'll have my turn.
Sounds good. It's
I have
go.
a follow-up question. I've read the 2 things, and they don't say anything about you. Like, if I can do these things before or after you say what the roll is.
Okay. Then that means yeah, you can. I can roll, and then you can decide.
Can I
Okay.
actually, now that I'm looking at this,
Yeah.
yeah, can I just
Yeah.
get there and
That's fine.
Yeah.
All right. It is the ooze's turn.
Yeah, I'm good.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you
Yeah,
guys
I'm
watch
moving.
as the skeletal
Stay over
legs,
there, pal.
the skeletal legs are walking inside of like the ooze, but the actual ooze form is just kind of rolling across the ground. Sorry, I gotta make sure.
No, you guys don't worry. My turn's before all of your turns, so it's gonna happen no matter what.
You fucking kid. Jumps to vegan, you bitch.
It's okay. I think I should be far enough away from that guy.
Well, I'm still not. I haven't moved.
I didn't get to go very far.
Davis, I'm assuming that water, like the actual water without the plant in it, is difficult terrain, right?
No,
Or,
you're
like,
fine.
it's-
No, you're good.
Really? It's just normal? Okay.
Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. For 2 people, it doesn't matter. For the 3 of you, yes, it does.
Yeah, it won't matter for me.
Iskander.
Plus, athlete feet.
It only matters to Iskander, Hadrian, and Zakaria if you're ever on the ground.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, my apologies. I was just reading something. You are 15 feet up in the air. Good to know. Okay. Boom. I need Iskander and Zakaria to roll me dexterity saving throws.
Hang on. Let me just. I'm going to. Oh, okay.
Why does it always default? I don't see it.
You got a
Am I
10.
allowed? Am I allowed to counterspell this?
If that is what you would like to do, it is a 4th level spell.
All right.
I guess you're not
will
supposed to
go-
know that. You're supposed to guess, but besides the point.
Yeah, I probably would have gone with 4th level, but I'm going to use 3rd level now that you've told me. Counterspell.
Oh, I don't know what I made, so.
And then, wait, does counterspell. Is it like it just breaks, or is there like a DC if I use it at lower level?
There's a DC. Yeah.
Alright,
10 plus the levels, but it's 14 at the beat.
gotcha. I'll do that then.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll play nice.
You got this, buddy.
That's just a flat D20.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Plus your ability, plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay,
Whatever.
so your intelligence.
Like an intelligence roll. Like an
Cool.
ability check.
So that's. Boop, boop, boop. Damn it.
Oh, so you're gonna fail by 1, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a 50-50 chance.
Always is. Okay, so with that in mind, unless somebody else wants to do anything, I need those 2 players to roll me dexterity saving throws.
I did roll it, I just didn't see it.
Oh yeah, you rolled a 10.
Okay. Oh, should I add a d6? That's probably not gonna help, is it? I'm so fucked here. That bad. I can deal with that. Is that gonna affect my gamer? My god gamer?
What's up?
Or no? Is that gonna affect Echo or no?
It says you technically. Oh, I'm looking at counterspell. I'm an idiot.
It's creature specific.
When a creature introduces, yeah.
It's up to you.
I think what I'll rule it as, this might be cringe, but Echo Knight is weird to work with. I'm gonna rule it as such, and I might change this later. That if you get restrained, he gets restrained, but he won't take any damage.
Okay.
Is that fair?
That's fine.
Okay. So go ahead and okay, cool. So then you
Or
are.
do you just want to have it affect it? Because technically it's immune to all the conditions.
Oh, sure, yeah. Then I guess it'll affect it. So it needs to make a
It'll-
dexterity saving throw?
It
Oh,
has 1
yeah.
HP.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it'll. I'm just gonna make it invisible for the time being because I'm sure he'll
Yeah.
come back. All right. So then you, my good sir, are gonna take 3d6 damage, bludgeoning.
Yeah,
You're gonna
I
take
agree.
13 points, and then you are restrained.
Gotcha.
Boom. Cool. That is its turn. Pretty simple. Clive, your go.
Yeah, Clive, currently treading water, is going to pull out a small vial of something, crack it between his hands, and once again, a gust is going to propel him upwards 10 feet. And while I'm in the air, I'm going to cast Rhyme's Binding Ice, coating the rooftop of this building.
Oh, I see. It's a bit dark, but I see that there. Okay.
Yeah.
So then, sounds good to me. So that means it's got to make a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I almost rolled it as you. That would have been embarrassing. So saves.
I know that kind of a little weird.
Constitution. Normal.
Yeah, the fire icon for an ice spell is.
All right. It got a 17.
All right. So it still takes half the damage,
Sure.
but it is not bound by ice. So it's gonna take 5 damage. Round down.
Oh, no, I'll round up. It'll take 6.
Oh, okay, 6. Cool.
Boom. It
And then-
takes 6 cold damage.
And then Clive is gonna let himself fall back down and dive under the water.
Okay. It's not super deep.
That's fine, but he wants to hit the river bottom.
All right. So you can do that. Let me do this. So I'm going to get rid of your spell effect, right? It doesn't last. Cool. And then you are going to, let me go ahead and adjust your token. I'm going to put you 5 feet technically underwater. So your token's not going to be there, but it's there, I promise.
And then Clive is gonna swim. Did we hear like any people screaming from inside the building or anything?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Then yeah, in this case, Clive will. I'm just gonna move my position in the hopes that the creature forgets where I am.
Sounds good. All right.
And then I'll pass.
Okay. It is the spooky boy's turn. It's got, okay. It's going to descend from the building, kind of like in stage or like in theater when there's a bunch of like strings holding it up and it's like descending downwards. You watch as it glides downwards to Zamira.
Don't like that.
And it is going to attempt
I
to
wish you the best.
lash at you twice with its scythe.
Don't like that at all.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That does hit me.
Okay. And that is going to be 17 points of slashing and psychic damage together. If I need to break that apart for you, let me know and I can. Alright. As it makes contact with you, you notice that the metal is in fact real, but then there is a secondary kind of like echo, this secondary blade that ripples through and hits you mentally. It is going to make a secondary attack against you, Zamira. And it is going to get a 16 to hit.
Does not hit me.
Okay. You, being steady this time, block the blade out of your way, and the skeleton head just kind of cocks its face towards you. But that is all. That is it for the Spectre. It is now Zamira, your go.
So with my action, I am going to give all of the friends around me confidence. This requires concentration DM. It only lasts 1 round. So my 4 buddies each get an extra action to use on their individual turns, and it goes away if it's not used before the end of my next turn. So use your extra action. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to the amount of points I spent on that, which highest number you could.
Now, you did say 4 buddies. Do you have to see them in order to give them that? I'm just asking because technically Clive is underwater.
You're right. Can I not see him under the water at all?
No.
Well, he doesn't really seem to need the extra action anyways.
Okay.
He's doing fine for himself.
So,
Everybody else needs it.
Iskander, Zakaria, and Hadrian. Got it.
I'm giving myself an extra action too.
Sure. You guys... Oh, sorry. You guys, the 3 people who are affected, you guys feel your heart, or hearts, plural, begin to beat faster as your body begins to pump itself full of adrenaline. You may continue, Zamira.
Is it what is the action for the sword that I have that is on the ring that I have to summon it?
Can you remind me what it is called again? Oh, then to yeah. It's the sun one, right? Okay, then sun. Oh yeah. Sun, okay. It is I believe it is a bonus action. Yes, as a bonus action.
Okay, well then, as a bonus action, I will summon my Sword of Light, and as an action, I'm gonna roll to hit this sack of shit.
Sounds good.
This bag of bones.
Bag of bones. Doesn't that give you a brief aura of light?
It does give me light.
How far does it extend out? I'm gonna give it to you.
Bright light in a 15-foot radius, dim light for another additional 15. It is also sunlight.
What color is it? Like yellow?
Sunlight.
Oh!
Ooh, shiny.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just sunlight.
I'm gonna do that. This seems fun as fuck.
I'm gonna roll to hit them now.
Yeah, go for it. Are you proficient with longswords? Oh. You're proficient. I don't see Sunblade. Oh, there it is. I'm an idiot. I just missed it. I see. Then yes, you can. So yeah, it'll be a D10 damage if you hit.
Okay, 24.
24 is going to hit, and I feel like this doesn't need to be said, but it is considered undead.
Perfect.
You'll be rolling a D8 and D10. Oh, right. Okay. Do not worry about the psychic for this individual. Yeah.
There's 16 points of damage. Do you need me to separate that out?
No.
Oh, let me add the extra radiant.
Oh, yeah, please do.
$24 points of damage total.
Yeah, no need to separate it out. It takes all the damage equally because it's all radiant, from what I understand.
Yes, sir. Well, because it didn't take my psychic damage, so she told me not even to roll it. So
yeah. It is not resistant. It's also not vulnerable to the radiant damage. It takes it completely neutrally. It does hiss at it though. I guess if it could hiss, it like backs away, rattling as you cut at it, and you see that the cloth tries to reform around it, but is struggling to do so. All right.
And I believe that will be my turn. Everybody, don't forget you have an extra action. Except for Clyde, sorry, buddy.
All right. Zakaria,
Hi.
you are starting your turn here. I need you to go ahead and make me another dexterity saving throw.
So I think we actually are supposed to roll it when we start here.
Oh, is that what it is?
Recast it. I think it's like web.
Enters
It just
the.
says-
Oh, okay then. Never mind. We're gonna go with your previous roll. Continue on like normal.
Wonderful. In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to give Zamira a bardic inspiration.
I think I actually have an
Do
inspired
not
thing.
edit
Let me
her
look.
name.
What dice is that?
A d6.
That is a d6, because I'm only level 3 in Bard.
Thanks.
There is not an inspired one, so instead, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you guys the empowered.
I feel so powerful.
All right. And then what are you gonna do? You technically have 2 actions.
Uh-huh. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I believe this makes me still... Oh yeah, I'm fine. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level, and I believe that's 5d6 damage
Let me see.
at 3rd level.
If you click on it, you can actually choose what level you're gonna pick it at.
3rd level. Consume a spell slot. Yes.
Okay. Must make a wisdom saving throw. I assume. Technically, it is not considered frightened from dissonant whispers, so that works out fine. On its failed save, it takes 3d6 second damage and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from you. Creature does not move into obvious danger, ground such as fire, pit, or having much damage. A deafened creature automatically succeeds on. That's really funny. He's not deafened because he cannot be deafened. So he's got to make a. You said a wisdom saving throw, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw.
16.
All right. Let's see if it gets it.
Please do not.
It is going to be a 13. So it will go ahead and roll the damage, and then I will move it. Okay. Oop. So it will take the 14 damage. And you're probably not going to like how I'm going to consider this, but it's going to move it 30 feet away from you. And it's going to do so by going 5, 10,
Oh, you're
15, 20, 25, 30.
I don't like
Wasn't
that one
difficult,
bit.
right?
That is a good point. Thank you, Luke. I think it was right there, I want to say. Or was it one more? It was one more.
Over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it'll go 5. And then I won't consider that difficult terrain yet.
Yeah.
There it is. So that's 15. 25. And then it can't move any further. So it'll stay right there.
Awesome. And I'm going to use my second action to try to cast Mind Sliver again.
And that is a cantrip, so that is allowed. Please continue. So it's going to try to make an intelligence saving throw. And it is going to get an 18, so we'll...
Jeez.
I know.
jeez. Yes.
So,
DM,
Use all my movement.
yeah.
because of his movement, he's in 60 feet of me. I'm gonna cast Silvery Barbs.
Okay. Do you... Not being a dick. Do you have to see the creature?
A creature I can see within range. Notably, I do have my equipment that improves my swimming capabilities. Would you argue that I could see through the water, and even though it's going to be blurry and aquatic, I could see the creature?
How about... I'll be fair, I think. Give me an Arcana check.
Alright, yeah, I'll take that. Okay, hold on. I have a question.
Yeah.
If I fail the Arcana check, do I lose the spell slot?
No, you do not.
Okay.
You're just seeing through water and reeds right now. An 18, I will give that to you. So yeah, you can go ahead.
Alright. Silvery Barbs, baby. So it's gotta re-roll the d20 it used for that saving throw. And then I'm going to give advantage to Zamira on their next attack roll, saving throw, etc.
All right. So let me go ahead and roll again. It critically fails, so it'll take the damage. I'm gonna go ahead I don't have a thing for. You know what? This makes sense to me. Because Silvery Barbs is a degenerate spell, I'm gonna give you the degenerating buff there, or debuff, I suppose. Okay, so then
Yeah, that's fine.
go ahead and roll damage, Alicia.
What am I doing?
You're gonna he made the creature roll disadvantage, so he critically failed on it, so you get to roll damage for your Mind Sliver.
The only other reason Clive's doing this is 90% of my spells deal cold damage. I can't do jack shit against
Alright.
this ooze.
There are very few things I can do
need
as well.
you guys around to do shit to the ooze.
I don't really have. I'll just give it weakened, and just if I say what the fuck, why does it have weakened? Just remind me that the next saving throw it has a minus D4 on. Cool. All right. Anything else, Zakaria?
No, I think I've done everything I can.
Cool. Iskander. Technically, is when
I'm
you would have
going
failed.
to
in everything.
rage.
Sure.
Pop off, girl queen, pussy boss. Wake
thank
up, boss.
Go piss queen.
Okay. You are now raging. Here, actually, hold on. I have.
I have a better one. There we go.
I love
Give him
that.
Vulca's fucking oak leaf.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I'm going to do oak leaf.
Or maple leaf. I
That's
mean.
really funny. You mean this?
Sometimes
Yeah.
bonus action.
Yeah.
I am then going to can I use my hasted action to get out of the spell? Because this is I have to use an action.
Oh my god, you are hastened.
Yeah, I would consider. Yeah, you can. So go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it's a check. It's a athletics or it's a strength or dex check. I think that's what it's.
Oh yeah, so make a strength. Yeah. Okay, that's
I'm
fine.
gonna make a strength.
Yeah.
It's
I
an
see.
advantage because I'm raging.
Yeah.
One.
That will pass. Give me 1 second. So you've used your hasted action. Does it say specifically with haste? It doesn't matter. I don't care. I've decided.
check.
Just
If
yeah.
not,
Look in the future. Just look up for me now, James, and then I'm fine with it rolling right now. So yeah, okay. So you still have your 2 actions, and I
Yeah.
believe this area counts as difficult terrain. Let me double check.
Haste specifically denotes that the creature gains an additional action.
Okay, and then
The
yeah, if it
action
makes an
can
attack
only
action.
be used to take the attack,
Oh.
attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object's action.
Okay.
So you have to use one of your actions from Zamira
Yeah.
to break
Yeah.
from this spell, but
Okay,
then you can
yeah.
use haste and the other action to
Yeah.
attack.
Cool. So that works out then.
that's funny. Okay. So I will go. So it's difficult terrain. I'm pretty sure. So
It
that's
is, yeah.
10, 15.
Your movement speed is doubled from the haste.
Oh yeah. 30. I guess. 35. You know what? 40. I'll just stand here. Stand next to you. So I get sentinel stuff. And then I'm going to, since I'm raging. Can I use my bonus action? Or can I use an action as a bonus action or no?
No.
I don't remember how to
No.
roll that. Okay. That's totally fair. I am going to just fucking thwack this guy then.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Should I? I'm gonna attack recklessly as well.
Okay. I don't think there's a reckless thing. Let me double check though.
No, but I just roll advantage. That's my first attack.
That's gonna hit.
So
Yeah.
roll the attacks.
Yeah, that's fine by me.
So I get 2 from a normal action,
Yeah.
and then I get 1 from the hasted action.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Sorry, my cat decided to barf.
Okay, I think a 28, a 26, and a 25 will hit.
Yeah, that is.
Just okay, cool. Normal. So I don't think I add anything. No.
Anything but yeah.
Holy shit. That's a lot of numbers. I'm just gonna keep on. It's a normal roll.
I'm scared of the fact that it goes 1d6, 2, 4, and then plus.
Plus. Yeah, I am too. I don't know why it does that.
All right. So
12, and 15.
so 24 plus 15, 39 damage, right? Is that, did I math
9
right?
damage.
All right.
That'll
It
be
takes
the end
all
my
of it.
turn.
Sounds good.
I've used a rage.
Yep.
Davis, do you not use the apply damage in Foundry?
Is that a thing? How do you do that?
Right click on the damage And as long as you have a token selected,
Oh!
you can apply damage, healing, temp HP, double damage, or half damage.
Thank
depending
you.
on the damage type.
Oh my god, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for that.
Now you don't have to do math. You just have to make sure you have the right token selected.
I got
I've
you.
accidentally killed you guys in the past. Like, because I was checking one of your spells and you were like, I deal 39 damage to the boss. I'm like, cool, minus 39, and the boss goes down.
Happens to the best of us. All right then.
Lately, Davis
Adrian.
has been deleting enemies off the board by accident.
I'm going to. I have a question.
I have an
It
answer.
probably was discussed, and then I was just like looking it up while it was happening. But action spells. How is that going to work out?
You, under no circumstances, can cast 2 spells in 1 turn.
Unless you
Okay.
unless you use action surge.
Huh?
Unless you use action surge.
I don't think action search gets around that. I think it specifically says you can't use more than 1 spell slot a turn.
No,
Correct.
that's just it's a part of the bonus action spell casting. It actually reads bonus action and spell cast for the bonus action is especially swift. You must use the bonus action on your turn to cast the spell, provided you haven't already taken a bonus action this turn. You can't cast another spell during the same turn except for a cantrip with the same with a casting time of 1 action.
Yeah.
So it's
Why I was cast.
Yeah.
it's written poorly, probably because they weren't expecting players to get multiple actions. So, so it's fine if it's a cantrip.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. As long as it doesn't use a
Alright.
spell slot. And then
Gotcha.
reaction, if you want to counterspell during your turn,
Okay.
that's also a different thing.
Gotcha. All right, I will firebolt the big one.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Roll.
Now, before anything, let me make sure about something. Okay, yeah. Oh, never mind, it can't. I stand corrected. Okay, so yeah, 26 will hit.
And then I'll roll the damage.
I forgot it already used its reaction, so. To run away. 6
And then
points.
that's going to be 7.
7, yep. Minus 7 points of fire damage.
As 2 opalescent white orbs follow a trace of warped air.
It hits the creature, but as soon as it hits it, it just immediately sizzles, and it doesn't seem to really notice or care. It still takes the damage, because I already told you it's immunities and resistances, but
Gotcha.
it's not a lot to really make it care. All right.
And then I am going to phone a friend.
Sure.
And I'm going to summon Aberration
All right.
at just right where the point is originating from.
All right. 1
And
second.
I'm summoning. Oh,
Yep. Which one?
I'm summoning them as a star spawn, so don't get near it. Well, I mean, you don't know that. You don't get to know why, but
Okay, let me look here. Okay, cool.
and then I'm also going to use a charge from my Planecaller's Codex to give Barbados advantage on its attacks.
On all of its attacks?
All of its attack rolls for 1 minute.
Okay, cool. Are you concentrating at all or no?
I'm concentrating on the spell to summon Barbados.
Okay. Is that the one where if you lose concentration, it still fucking goofs around here on this plane or no?
No.
Okay. Cool.
That's only like demons, and that's because they'll fucking betray you because
elementals.
the old
Yeah,
old
I was gonna
conjuration
say
spells were
elementals.
cringe.
I have to be real careful with my tank.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, Adrian?
That is my turn.
Cool.
So let's get Barbados into the initiative. Oh,
Does he take its own turn?
yeah, they take their own turn.
The creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. So I'm just going to keep that in mind. So it takes its turn
Gotcha.
right now.
That's going to be 2. First of all, it's going to have to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and set that up, and I'm going to go ahead and do a minus d4 from the sliver. The mind sliver thing. So boom, hopefully that works. So it's going to get a...
Wow.
Okay.
Lucky.
I used my reaction already. Can't turn that one around.
All right.
I can't. No.
So then
Tease with tease.
We all
nothing
have
happens. It
silvery
doesn't take half
bars.
damage. So
Gotcha.
all
Yep.
right.
And then we will. Where is it? Where's the There we go. It's gonna make 2 attacks, psychic slam attacks, and these will both be at advantage.
1d20 plus 7. Christ. 1d8 plus.
22.
Good Christ.
A 22, you said? That's going to hit, yeah.
And then a 16.
A 16 is also going to hit, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, hold on, I can do this thing. Hold on, I want to see if it works. Oh, I killed it. Alright, so it'll take apply damage. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, cool. Sweet. Now, this is kind of scary, and I believe you can also do the apply damage thing. So, as Barbados makes technically a melee, so it does count even though it's called Psychic Slam. I don't get it, but here we are. Because it made a melee attack against the ooze. There is some splashback from the corrosive ooze that surrounds said ooze. And you are going to, or not you, but Barbados is going to just straight up take damage. It will take, because it made 2 attacks, and it hit with both of them. It's going to take 2d8 for each, so I'm just going to roll 4d8. And it's going to take, holy fuck, 24 points of acid damage. If it is resistant to acid or immune to acid, let me know. Otherwise, just do the applied damage thing, or I can. It's up to you.
Let me see. Applied damage. Oof.
Yeah. For everyone who can't see, Barbados is bloodied. I don't know what bloody means for such said creature. Maybe it is spewing out black ichor. Who knows? But now you guys know that making contact with the ooze creature is a terrible idea. Anything else, Barbados?
Loot to Barbados.
No. That is Barbados' turn, but it just roars at the thing.
All right. Not Clive. My apologies. It's Ooze Master's turn. The Ooze Master is gonna get sicko mode with it.
Should not do that. Counterpoint.
The tentacles that are spewing out of the ground disappear.
Beautiful.
No, that's not good. That means he's gonna do something else.
Yeah, it's gonna concentrate on a different spell now.
Not beautiful. Unbeautiful. Beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Adrian, you watch as the ooze creature pulls back its arm like a bow, and you watch as this arrow of goo begins to form in this goo bow, and you watch as it lets go of the string, and an arrow goes flying in your direction.
Let me know if this is an attack roll or a save for me.
We're gonna find out together. I need you.
Oh, nice.
So it makes a ranged spell attack.
Milf's acid arrow.
Ooh, boy. I'm going to, even before I noted it. Oh, wait, no, it has to hit me in order for me to cast shield, right?
Yeah. So let's see.
I'm sorry, what kind of leaf is that?
That is going to be a 23 to hit on Hadrian.
Shield will not protect me, but I don't see why Hadrian would know that. And he could have more attacks, so we will cast shield. Right?
Okay. No, that
That's
makes sense to
reasonable.
me, yeah.
Alright.
Obviously, it does nothing. And then I'm going to give you corroding as a thing. As you take 44 acid damage. So you're going to take 9 points of acid damage immediately, and then you'll take some more damage at the end of your next turn. And then...
Concentration, right?
What's that?
It's a concentration check.
Yeah, in the concentration check, so you got to beat a d10.
And that's just a con saving throw?
Yep. If you have Warcaster, you have advantage. Keep that in mind.
Oh, shit.
It
Let me
seems
just
like
roll another one.
It seems like you will need that. Wow. Very
You did good,
unfortunate.
Barbados.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm going to go ahead and flavor it this way. You're no longer concentrating. You watch as it releases the arrow. It stands there in archer's pose. And then you watch as like a tendril comes out of the ooze and slams up Barbados as he disappears.
If Barbados became a nail,
But it disappeared
he's
in
one
time.
with the earth.
So then it is going to.
And then let me do this and apply the damage to Hadrian.
Oh no.
There we go.
5, 10, 15.
I don't like what
20.
you're doing.
Difficult
Get away
terrain
from
in the
me.
water.
Oh, thank you. I think it was right there, right?
Yeah.
So, my apologies for that. So 10, and then 15, 20, 25.
That
Cool.
makes it for me.
Um,
I don't like what you're doing.
it won't do anything else right then and there. So that is its go. Clive.
Davis, how do you rule attacks of opportunity?
It depends on the situation, of course.
If a creature leaves attack range of other creatures unwillingly,
Then no. Specifically, attack of opportunity says the creature has to move willingly.
cool.
Which is interesting to note with Dissonant Whispers, since it's not moving willingly, it doesn't count.
No, that's fine. That just determined whether or not I was doing something with the weird little creepy boy, or if I was doing something with the big boy.
I gotcha.
Clive is going to swim past, or I guess right up to.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Like a fucking snake.
Me, one of my dumbass could have used fucking counter spell. It's okay. I thought it was an attack.
Yeah, how could you know? That's the issue, is you
Yeah.
don't know.
Now you know.
Technically with counters, but you're not supposed to know.
Clive is going to cast Mage Armor on himself.
Using your, one of your actions.
I don't have multiple actions.
Oh, right, you can see. My apologies.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to propel myself 10 more feet forward
using
under the water.
I'm good with that.
And that's it. That's my go.
Okay.
I've got something planned, but I wasn't in range for it this turn.
The Spectre is gonna go.
So he has disadvantage on Zamira or anyone, and then advantage on me.
Any
Attack roll.
yeah, any attack roll though.
Any attack roll, yeah.
Cool. Here's what's gonna happen.
So he's going to cast a spell.
Yeah, that is correct. Oh, I rolled it myself. Ignore that. It's not real.
It's a failure.
Oh my god, this is so
It's still a
annoying.
failure.
Oh my god, I will keep that in mind. I didn't realize it was gonna make me do this over and over again. We'll keep going till thank you. That's so funny. Okay, Mind Twist. Boom. I need both Iskander and Zamira to make me, once again, wisdom saving throws.
You have an advantage on it, Zamira, because of Silver Barbs.
You guys both also have your Bardic Inspirations, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I do. But that's a 3.
I rolled a 19.
Okay.
Fuck, can I have that?
You
Well, I had
pass.
advantage.
So, Iskander, I'm going to roll the damage to see if it does more. That's what I wanted. You're going to take 29 points of psychic damage, and then once again, you are stunned.
That's a lot. Did we play it twice? I
Ellie.
think we did.
Alright. Make sure. I didn't do anything to you. I just, well,
I wanna
stunned
make-
you.
You did something to him,
Yeah.
alright?
Alright, so that is its go. Zamira, your turn to roll. And once it try to do its thing once again. No, like, it tried to fucking stun you again, it didn't work, but you watch Iskander become stupid mode.
I definitely did something.
You don't take any damage, no. You don't even take half damage. No, yeah, you passed. What you got? What'd you get anyways? Yeah, 19. Yeah, you're fine.
Question: if I gave my friends the ability to use their reaction to move up to half their speed, does that mean anything to you?
Iskander? No.
No, like anyone within 60 feet of me that I can see that's my friend.
They have to use their
Or
reaction to
that
move?
Yeah, they can use their reaction to move up to half their speed. So you can use your reaction to run somewhere.
Only when you
But,
activate the ability, or at any time?
it lasts one round.
Okay.
I don't know what happened there.
I don't know
Nice
if you can see me still. I'm So I think the only person you could get is Iskander and Hadrian with that ability.
I no longer have my reaction.
But it lasts
So
one.
yeah,
Oh, it lasts one round, so as long as it goes back to Zamir, you're fine.
Gotcha.
Is that not useful? I won't use
Yeah.
them.
it's
There's
not
only so
crazy
many bonus
beneficial, I
actions
don't
I
think.
can do, guys. So as my action, I'm just gonna.
Oh,
hit
I
this
feel
one.
ya. There's a reason Clive has been pooting around 10 feet around with his bonus action.
$22 to hit.
That's definitely gonna. I assume you're hitting Skeleton Boy. Yeah, that hits.
I have 52. What happened there?
Yep.
It's weird. I think I'm technically bloodied, by the way. Yeah, I'm technically bloodied right
Oh,
now.
I will. It's kind of hard to see everything on you, but you got some catch
Yeah.
up.
Okay, 15 points of damage.
Minus 15. Let me double check here. Yeah, it is. It's not. It doesn't bleed, but you can see its form is holding on to the best of its ability. So it's technically bloodied. Okay, it's below half. I'm trying to
It's
get out.
crackly. It's got
Yeah,
a
it's
little.
crackly. Yeah. All right, Zamira. Anything else? Your sunlight sword is fucking it up. It's kind of. I'll give you. You know what? I'll give you this much. Undead, typically not. No. Okay. Cool. Zakaria, you're up. Scanner, you're after that. So be prepared to roll, baby.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. I got my turn planned out here, David.
I know. I know.
It's flawless.
5, 10, 15. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to. Oh. Okay, so spell casting. If I use Healing Word on a Scander, am I able to cast a spell with my action?
Mm-mm. One spell slot per turn.
You'd be able to use a cantrip, but not an actual
Mhm.
spell.
You could
I
use
still
like.
have a lot of HP.
Yeah, he does. He's built
I'm
like a.
half.
I still want to
But
make
I'm
sure
built
you're.
like a shit brick house.
Yeah, I was gonna say built
I
like a
still
shit
want to
brick
make sure
house.
that you're good here. Are you sure you're okay?
I mean, he's bloody.
I'll be fine.
That's the information you're being given.
Yeah, I'm bloodied.
Okay. I am going to Bardic Inspiration Hadrian.
So you've used 3 so far, right?
Yes.
What was I using for
one
inspiration?
left.
Was it empowered? Yeah, it was
Yeah, it
empowered.
was empowered.
Oh, speaking of which, did anybody use their bardic inspiration when you guys rolled for Skeleton Boy? Spooky, scary skeletons?
I did not. There was no
You
reason
used
for me
yours?
It was too low.
No. Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah, with advantage from
The
silvery
silver
barbs.
I need to reread what Silver Barbs does.
Yeah. Which one did you use?
It forces the target to re-roll a d20 that it just rolled,
Yeah, perfect. Yeah,
and
okay.
grants
So you're still
advantage
inspired.
to a target that I choose within range.
Okay.
Nothing. We were curious if you used the bardic inspiration for that roll, or Clive's, or both.
Okay. I am
Okay.
going to
But you haven't rolled the d6 yet at all.
stay right here.
Oh, you have? Okay.
And I am going to cast Mind Sliver and Hope.
Okay. Mind Sliver on who?
I want you to take a guess.
Yeah, I just want to make sure.
Okay, yeah, the big boy who's right next to me. Because I want him away from me, and I want him to use his reaction so he can't hit me when I leave.
Wait,
Wait,
did
you wanna
did
use
you mean
Mind Sliver
Dissonant
or just-
Whispers instead of Mind Sliver? Mind Sliver's the
Did I
different.
mean that? Hold on, let me reread. Oh yeah, Dissonant Whisper, sorry.
All right, go ahead and cast it.
Where the fuck did it go?
the D's.
There it is. I'm going to cast it at... Fuck it, let's go 3rd level again. Kablamo.
All right, so it makes a wisdom saving throw, I believe. Yeah. A 10, so it's gonna fail. So go ahead and roll damage.
Let's
Sheesh.
go.
You cast it at what
And
level?
it has to 3rd level. So it was 5d6.
Oh, I see. Because it's the first level spell. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now it must get away from me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Awesome. And I'm gonna go. So I moved 15 feet. I'm gonna move the rest of my movement to 30.
Okay.
So right there.
Sounds good. All right. Anything else?
I think that is all from me.
Okay. Iskander, your go. Adrian, you're up next. Make me that fucking saving throw, baby.
Was it wisdom?
It is a wisdom saving throw.
9. I'm gonna try the bardic inspiration.
Go for
I
it.
might as well try it.
Come on, boyo.
That's a big L.
Okay, so let me go ahead and get rid of your empowered. You still technically took damage. I believe that's how that
Yeah,
works.
yeah, I'm still raging.
You're still raging. Good to know. But you are also still stunned. Okay. That is it. Adrian, you, my good sir, I believe you take 2d4 damage. No, at the
That'll
end of
be
your
at the
turn.
end of my turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
roll it now. Okay. So that way I don't
Okay.
forget about it later.
Let me just make sure it's not at the end of. Yeah. Okay.
And then
Let
I'll get rid of the corroding.
me just check the range because I figured out what I was gonna do, but I for some reason didn't bother to check the range of the spell.
I
Yeah,
got
it's
you.
fine. I actually decided against that. I'm going to firebolt the one that the duo is,
Yeah.
the trio is facing.
Got you.
I think it's really funny multiple people measuring stuff on the board at the same time.
So I will roll to attack.
Sure. That'll definitely
21.
hit.
Another 7.
7 points. Cool.
And then I will start moving. 5,
Less difficult terrain.
10.
Yeah.
So the plants aren't, and the river is.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're good then. You're good. Yeah.
5.
Yep.
10. 15. 20.
Yep.
25.
Sure.
30.
Cool.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay, don't forget that extra 4 points to acid damage.
Where is it? There it is.
And
There it is.
Then it is
Apply
Oozemaster's turn.
Damage.
Alrighty,
Yeah.
let's do it this way then.
Are you bloody, Dandon?
No, not even close.
No, that didn't actually do that much damage. It's a lot scarier than it sounds.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me go to its spells. Oh, not that. Okay. We'll go right there. You guys watch as the creature rises its arms up towards the sky, and you watch as the ooze begins to bubble and hiss, like pop. And then it casts a rather unfortunate spell on our heroes. It's going to cast it. If I can get her, that would be Glit. I cannot. So I will simply cast it. That makes the most amount of sense to me. I'm going to do it right there.
Now,
Why does that make sense?
Davis,
She's already
these are
taking care of
vapors.
us. That doesn't make sense.
I
They
am
Metagaming.
sink down to the lowest level of the land.
Metagaming.
Clive is in the water.
Yeah.
Metagaming.
Do I get hit?
I don't think so. Let me look here.
Fuck yeah.
Water pollutants.
Water pollution.
Cloud kill is actually just microplastics.
Constitution saving throw. Well, I definitely am affected by this.
Yeah, both of you definitely get hit by this one, but Clive might not.
All right, this is hilarious. Typically, people. Okay, I've seen how people roll it. You're not affected, but there are some. Yeah, you're fine.
What do you mean there are some?
Later
I
down
won't-
the road, you
I won't
can't
elaborate right now. Okay.
Right now, he says.
So I need Constitution saving throws from both Iskander and Zamira.
I got a 26.
What the fuck?
Listen, at least you don't get stunned. At least you get to take a turn.
I rolled like a 16.
Okay, 1 second. I
Did
want to
you
make sure.
use your bardic inspiration?
I already used it.
Okay.
It's mine as well.
Yeah, you only fail strength and dex saving throws, Iskander, so you're good. So it's gonna be creature. Okay, hold on. Both of you need to breathe. So, so you're
That is
both.
a cock die if I've ever seen one.
That is a terrible roll, but it happens. So it's gonna be 18 damage to Zamira, and then I believe half as much, to Iskander, and that's poison. Okay.
I accidentally did the full damage. Whoopsie. That would be 42.
Okay.
Add back 8.
So then that is Itzko. Clive.
All right, Clive's gonna keep swimming.
Sure. I'll even say that you can see the vapors above you, so that way you don't fucking stoop your head up into it. Yeah.
Just instantly
Dude, I
die.
can't wait to be stunned and then get hit by this again.
I gotta look back at the creature's fucking resistance. I literally can't do jack shit to this thing. The best I could do is like maybe 1d6 lightning damage to it.
It has I think it's resistance to lightning.
I know.
You could just hit the bone boy. He's
That-
been a
I could-
real pain in my side.
Wait. Bone Boy takes the poison damage unless he's immune to poison. Yeah, I
It's
figured.
undead.
He is a Bone Boy.
Yeah.
He is a bone boy.
I'm glad you picked up on that. Wow, my
yeah,
combination is outstanding.
Clive
Poke your head out, bitch.
has to think. Hold on.
That's fine.
Hey, Iskander, you're already stunned still, right?
I'm still stunned, yeah.
Wonderful. Okay, Clive's gonna drop
Wonderful.
Ace.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, Clive is gonna swim here.
You said you dropped haste, is that what I heard? Or is that a joke?
I'm gonna.
Okay.
Cause it doesn't matter. He's stunned already. Who fucking?
Alright.
What's gonna happen? He gets double
Double
stunned
stun?
for a round.
Fair point.
We need to
But
bring
yeah,
up Restaurant copy pasta.
Nope.
Clive. Fuck me.
Things are spooky. Things are spooky, Mr. Turner.
Okay, I guess I'm not dropping haste yet because I don't need
Okay.
to. Clive is
Should
gonna
go ahead and do
cast.
that.
Do it anyways.
Too fun.
Okay.
Mr. Turner.
Davis.
Yeah.
If the creatures in the cloud kill
Mm-hmm.
had a bubble of fresh air around their head,
Mm-hmm.
does it seem like the cloud kill is poisoning them as they ingest it, or is it would Clive see like boils on their hands and skin, sort of a thing?
This is they need to breathe it in. So it's like an internal thing, and they're like maybe bleeding from the nose and the eyes and whatnot.
Clive is gonna cast air bubble.
Mm-hmm.
And is going to target Zamira, putting a sphere of clean air around her
I just
head.
want you to know I'm about to run away.
That's fine.
Okay.
He's stunned. Like, what the fuck?
I got you, buddy. Don't you worry.
All right.
And
fuck
then
you.
using it, Clive is going to emerge from the water and land halfway in the bridge using his bonus.
All right. Let me put you at 0. Oh, I think I broke it. Uh-oh.
Oh, we're here. We're back.
There we go. I don't know why you're red. I'm just gonna get
I'm
rid of that.
scared.
He's furious.
All right.
He's animated.
He's animated. All right. Sounds good. Okay. All right, Clive. Anything else?
Nope.
Cool. It is the Spectre's turn. It is going to make 2 attacks against Iskander. Iskander, you're restrained, so he has advantage.
Can't move anyways. I'm actually stunned. Use you.
What did I say? Restrained?
Yeah.
Yeah, my apologies.
Wow.
I have adamantine armor, not a crit.
Oh,
Owned.
well, Clive wouldn't know that. Well, no.
The
Is
armor
it-
still protects him for whatever reason. You take 21 points of damage. I know you're raging, so you're going to take 8 points of slashing and 9 points of psychic.
Well, no. Clive doesn't know he has fucking magical armor. He just sees a devastating attack coming for his stunned friend.
Oh,
Over
okay.
Barb's.
What was the second roll? I'm just going to go with that. It was an 18, so it's still going to hit.
Okay.
You should give me advantage though, so I maybe get out of the stunned.
Yeah, you're going to give advantage too.
Yes.
Hold
I
on,
will
hold on,
give
no.
advantage.
1 second.
Or do they have to fail?
You know what? I'm going to be a dick. You can take back the spell slot. I'm going to say you can't see them.
Oh, the area's obscured?
Yeah.
Done deal. I
Oh
will
yeah,
take the
his
spell
heavily
slot back.
obscured. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to say you can't see them,
Cool,
so take it back, give it back to self slot.
Oh, 20. So how much
Oh.
do I take? So it's half of one of them.
My air bubble is also vision based. So my entire last turn doesn't.
No. Hear about this. How about this? Because I don't want to go back. Okay, that's strange. I'll give it to you. She made a good point. She made a good point. She is glowing.
Oh yeah, okay.
I will say
it's
that.
in the-
I'm going to say
Have
that.
you ever seen a headlight
I know,
in the fog?
but she's on the
Um,
outskirts, and it is considered sunlight.
I have a different play in mind that I was going
How
to
much
do.
would it change?
It was either air bubble or other play. I would use a spell slot of 3rd level instead of 2nd level.
And what are
That's-
you going to do?
I'm gonna have a wall of water emerge from the river, blocking the ooze from us.
Okay, go ahead. We'll go ahead and do that. So give me back the 2nd level spell slot. Go ahead and cast a spell. Put it on the thing. I don't think it'll influence anything. Yeah, it won't influence that turn right now for the Night Veil. So Luke,
So I
remember?
Yeah, I take half the 8 and then the whole 9, right?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast wall of water. And
Wait, that's not right.
specific-
What? 1 second. Please continue. What is 21 minus 9? That's 13.
That did not do.
Because you got to include the plus
No,
4.
that's-
12.
that's
Yeah,
12.
12. So Luke, you're actually going to take 6 points of damage because of the plus 4 from its Dex modifier, and then the full 9. Cool. Sorry, my apologies.
I think that's still
Okay, wall of water. Go ahead and put the template down.
I want to do the circular version. So Clive is gonna summon the water out of the river and have it encircle the ooze.
Okay, so go ahead. I think you can still mess with it that way.
It only lets me place a line.
What happens if you hit Alt? And then if you hold Alt and then oh no, that
Just a line.
really? Hold on. Oh,
Hold on. I can draw a
okay. Sorry, my apologies.
and it
1
is
second.
up to 20 feet in diameter. I'm gonna make it 18 feet.
So what'd you say, Isabel? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what James did. Yeah, he does. Okay. So then what does this do? It's 10 feet high. Oh, wait, no, hold on. I'm sorry. You make a wall, or you can make a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. Okay. Any ranged weapon attacks enters the wall space has its advantage. Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
It does kind of fuck Hadrian over a little bit if you continue to use water spells, but it at least delays the thing from doing more horrendous shit for a moment.
Once again, advantage against you. Iskander. So it's gonna hit, and then you already took the damage from the first one. Okay, normal roll from the second one. You're gonna take
Holy
That's
fuck.
a lot scarier. You're gonna take technically 7 points of slashing and then 17 points of psychic damage.
I think that's. Sorry. I have to do like action calculator 'cause I can't. Is it 17? I think that's 20.
The full 17, and then 12.
That's 24. Yeah.
Okay, you still up?
Yeah. It says 20. Yeah, so that much.
How much are you at?
I
wow.
realized I misread the spell. It's 20 feet diameter, not 20 feet radius.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Cool. That is the Night Vale Spectre's turn. Zamira, your go.
I'm eating it up. Eating that damage like it's goddamn breakfast.
When she starts her turn there, she has to make a cloud kill save.
Oh, true. Yeah. So go ahead and make me another Constitution saving throw. I know. I'm sorry. It's a low Constitution saving throw.
I think it's the same thing as the last one. When a creature.
Well, it says when it enters the spells area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there. So it's both. Yeah, it's because it cast it on you. Yeah. That's the trade-off. What were we saying? Okay, so you're gonna take some damage here. The 10 does not pass. You're gonna take 18 points. I don't know why Iskander rolled that. Good job, Iskander. Your token is marked, is not showed because you got a bright light. Everyone, Zamira is bloodied, not that you can see it. Iskander, you can feel it though.
I am also.
The radiation.
You could feel it.
All right, Zamira, what would
Just
you like to
two
do?
buddies bloodied together.
I'm like.
Can we have the bag of bones directly in front of me make a strength saving throw?
Yeah, absolutely. That is a fat 17. Nothing? Okay. No. Okay, 1 second. Let me get rid of the light. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotcha.
I do also want to mention the wall of water is concentration, hence why I asked haste dropping.
I
all that
gotcha.
jazz.
Oh, so he's no longer hasted. I gotcha.
Correct.
Cool. So, Zamir,
I'm stunned,
can
guys.
dip.
I'm stunned.
keep in mind the
David's
water is
question.
difficult terrain, but you're good.
I have a quick question.
Oh, yeah, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. It's all magical. Yes, Luke.
So it says the cloud kill moves 10 feet away.
At the
near
start,
of
the
each
ooze's
of your
turn.
turns.
The
Oh,
ooze's turn, because it's the
is.
caster.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So it'll move into...
That makes-
It won't move
Great,
much,
yeah,
but
that
it'll
makes
still
sense.
be there.
It'll move.
Yeah, you're going to be there for a minute, buddy.
Well, I'm gonna. No matter what I roll here, it ain't looking too hot.
Oh, yeah, true.
I
then-
won't be stunned anymore though.
And then roll the rolls privately for me, because what's up? You just
Yeah.
moved? Okay, anything else, Zamira? All right. Hadrian and Zakaria and Clive, you guys watch as Zamira fucking full-on sprints out of the fucking fumes, coughing blood along the way.
Just dying.
Yeah. Chugging air when she's got the clean shit. All right. Oh, I accidentally removed Zamira from combat. Let me go ahead and add her back because I fucking annihilated her. So my apologies.
She's right above me.
Zakaria, what would you like to do?
Okay, I see Zamira run out. I do not see Iskander run out.
That would be
I
great.
am going to. Could I argue that I know Iskander is on, like, from my perspective, the leftmost side of this cloud?
Sure.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind, and I believe my first casting of this, because it's a racial thing, doesn't use the spell slot.
Sure.
That's the spell. Can I not do this at like an angle?
From your direction you choose from the spell's direction. Yeah, you can.
I don't know how to place this.
Um,
It's just like a rectangle going horizontally for me right now. Do I have to place it and then rotate it?
you might be able to.
Okay, let's get quirky with this.
Oh, if
one.
you use the mouse, if you use the mouse wheel. Here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'll delete that previous one. Oh my god, fuck me. Just fuck me, please, dude. Jesus goddamn Christ. Did I kill anyone when I hit a button there?
No.
Did anyone die?
Everyone's
No one
dead.
said yet.
Okay, thank God. Jesus fucking
You're
Christ.
getting close though,
All
bud.
right, hit place measured template, Alicia, and then you can use your mouse wheel, and it will move it for you.
So
DM?
it casts spell first.
Nope,
and
nope,
then-
nope. Just
No?
go back to the gust of wind, and it says saving throw DC 16 strength, and then place measure template. Click the place measure template.
Like the checkbox? It's already checked.
Okay, I'm gonna look at Isabel's screen. Please go to the group chat. That for me.
Do what? What did he say?
Oh, it's not there. Okay. I wonder if it's because. Okay, it's a DM thing. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna hold
No,
it. I'm gonna hold it. How the fuck do you want me to angle this? Just tell me a direction. Just give me cardinal
I'll measure
direction.
it out for you.
Yeah, do that. Oh, perfect.
If I can get,
Yeah,
if I can
perfect.
if I can get this guy in it, that'd be great. Because it is 10 feet wide.
I see. So you want. I see. You want like right there. I got you. Boom. Look at that. Teamwork.
Oh, and it lasts for a minute.
So
Is that 10 feet wide?
no, it isn't. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Whatever. Moving past it. I got it though. He's in it. I got you. Don't worry.
He's in it? Okay, great.
Okay. Disperses gas or vapor. I think that just gets rid of cloud kill. If I'm almost positive.
That was the goal.
The fog moves 10 feet away. The vapor is being heavier than air. So, okay. I see.
It is a vapor, and this disperses gas or vapor.
In the entire area, because I'm.
Fog spreads around. Oh,
Go yes, Andon.
the fog spreads around corners. It lasts for the duration or until strong wind disperses the fog, ending the spell.
All right. So then let's
I would
go.
argue this is strong wind.
You're concentrating on the strong wind, so I'm going to give you the concentration thing, and then I'm going to get rid of the cloud kill. Boom, gone.
Excellent. He's just bloodied, right? He's not down yet.
Nope,
I'm
that would be
super
correct.
bad. He's down
Um,
bad.
And then the Night Vale Spectre would get pushed 15 feet, right?
Well,
they gotta make a strength saving throw.
oh yeah, so he'll make that.
Into the Wawa you go.
He got a 18, so I believe that he passes. That means nothing for it, if I understand correctly. Yeah, so it doesn't move. It's just it holds on tight.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do? This is a bit goofy, but I'm gonna do it like this. Oh, come on now, work with me. That works. Boom.
Nice.
No,
Okay.
extra thick.
Thick.
Cool.
If I move, and is this thing gonna move?
The gust of wind?
Yeah.
No, the gust of wind stays put. Stays put.
Does? Sweet. Okay. Oh shit! I'm 15 feet in the air, aren't I?
It a line of strong wind 60 feet long and 10 feet wide blasts from you.
From me? Okay, so it'll go with me.
Oh, I see what it says. As a bonus action on each of your turns before the spell ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts from you. Yeah, it comes with you. So you just move, and I'll move it with you.
Okay.
Keep in mind,
Well, I
though,
just wanted to get rid of this.
you can stop concentrating on it if you would like. That costs you nothing.
Yeah.
You
And that was my action. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop concentrating on that since it's not doing
boom,
anything else.
gone. No need to worry about the angle and whatnot.
Do I have any cantrips that do bonus action?
Probably not. Probably not.
And
Iskander, you're up next. Be prepared to make a saving throw.
I'm so ready.
Unless you want to roll it now. You could actually roll it now. Fuck it. I don't think
Gotcha.
I don't think there's anything she can do to save her soul.
I'll
You
get
can
close to you
manage
in preparation.
Silvery barbs, right?
No.
Does that
Nope.
happen?
No, remember, because
Oh,
you
it's
can see
right,
you.
right,
That was the
it
whole thing.
happened, yeah.
Alright, guess what? You're still stunned. Hold that L. Liberal.
And okay. And I can't use healing word, right? Because I used an action.
And he uses.
Cast a spell.
You didn't cast it. You didn't use a spell slot though.
True.
I did not use a
Yeah,
spell
yeah. If you
slot.
want to heal a scanner, that's fine. Go for it.
Okay, I
It might be
could
a
have
waste of
gotten
action,
5
though.
feet away from him. Well, like 5 feet, but I'm like 15 feet in the air, so I wouldn't be able to touch him, and I'd run out of movement at that point.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use Healing Word on you.
All right.
I think you should just wait.
Adrian,
I think you're dying.
you're up
Knocks me
next.
unconscious. He'll just get rid of my stun condition. So honestly, this is a big dub.
Do you want to go down?
I mean, you already cast it.
There's also the problem of
I haven't clicked it yet. Yeah.
spell slots. Right?
What do you mean?
No, Gust of
Oh,
Wind's
no.
a racial.
That's the one was the racial thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yes, I just.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I remember that coming up
Yeah.
with Wesley as well.
What level do I cast this at?
Adrian, you're up next.
Use a spell. I'm gonna get fucking thwacked.
You are indeed gonna get fucking thwacked.
I'm going to cast this at 4th level. Healing Word at 4th level. So, it's 44, right?
Yep. Just hit the. I believe if you
Healing.
hit healing, it'll do it properly for you.
Normal.
Oh well, that didn't work. All right, never mind. Go ahead and just roll 44 and then add 4, please.
44 plus 4.
Yep, and then not and and Luke, just add that to your. You know what to do. Not the 6, the whatever she rolls next.
Yeah.
Like that?
Yep. You get 14 in Scander. Give that back to yourself. Still bloodied. I know that. Okay, cool.
Doing my best, champ.
Adrian, your turn.
Is going to move up next to Clive,
Sure.
and then he's going to cast Flaming Sphere at the 2nd level.
In the water thing, right?
He's going to summon it above it, and then it's going to fall in.
Okay. Okay. Let me see here. And fire damage is halved if the fire effect passes through the. I was reading you, bitch.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Apologies.
So it has to pass through the water. I see. And
It
it's-
is. It appears in an unoccupied space of your choice.
Yeah, not UC.
So you could pick inside the wall. It's
I-
it's a 20 feet diameter tall. Unless this guy's 20 feet tall, you got a little space above him.
I just don't want to be like, you know,
I appreciate that.
summoned inside of a creature because it
Oh,
occupied.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's
So
fair.
then go ahead and just drop it on him. Yeah. I see. And
What the
then
hell?
so he's got to make dexterity saving throw. Which we all- yeah. And he's bad at that, so he's going to take the full damage. And then what else? Oh, you can just move it. I see.
Yeah, so I will roll the damage.
Because James,
And
it's
then
just a
that's-
wall surrounding it, right?
Yep, it's just a diameter wall.
And then that's 6 because one of those was a 1.
Yeah, I got you. -6. Boom. I don't know if it's bloodied yet. It is not.
So yeah, we got a big ring of water with a big ball of fire inside.
I love it. All right.
And then as part of the vocal component there,
Yeah.
you just hear Hadrian excitedly scream, "Burn him to nothing!" And then he just starts cackling like a madman.
All right. Ooze. Can he move through the water, James?
It's difficult terrain.
Okay. Good to know.
And then it's 1 feet wide, I think. 1 foot thick.
Okay.
Yeah.
So. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. So that's, I believe, 20 feet of movement from where he was at.
Mhm.
25, 30. Okay, cool. Sweet.
Cool.
Oh, I got it. I can just say that I used a bonus action to ram it into the thing.
Okay, so then. Alright, let's just do it this way then. Uh-oh. Interesting. Uh-oh. That's the rules. Them the breaks. Can't hit all of you. So, boom. Clive and Adrian, I need you to make me wisdom saving throws, please, and thank you.
I'm so close to a good number.
Wizard
Oh.
things.
Okay. And it is a third level, so it means it will automatically succeed, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Counter spells your counter.
Sounds good. So the slow gets canceled. However, it did attempt to cast a spell, so it still counts here. Y'all. It's gonna hit Clive.
Nice.
Because you're
With?
within range. With one of its tendrils. So I need... Oh, no, not need. I will roll. That is going to be a 19 to hit you, Clive.
That does hit through
Okay.
the mage armor.
Then you are going to take... $14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And... 13 points of acid damage.
Clive is bloodied.
I figured as much. But still standing. And then that is its super uneventful turn. So that'll be its go. Clive, your go.
Oh, we like it.
You just got smacked by a fucking force of ooze. Your skin is burning from where it made contact. It does not feel good.
Clive is gonna drop the wall of water.
Okay. Water goes splashing everywhere. It does nothing in terms of...
Splish splash.
It actually extinguishes the magical fire because it's magical water. Oh, I can't get rid of the water because the fireball's in the way. So I'm gonna leave it
Hang
for
on.
time.
Wait. I think I can get rid of the water without the fire. Oh no. I thought since it was my effect, maybe
There you
I
go.
could.
All
There
right.
you go, thank you.
Perfect. All right, Clive, your go.
Dude, a freedom of movement would be huge. Anybody got one of those?
You
back
just wait,
pocket.
buddy.
This difficult terrain doesn't even
Anyone got-
affect 3 of you.
I'm on a road.
4 of you. Zamira, you're up next after the Spectre. I know, I'm just making sure
Alright.
people know.
It doesn't have any bullshit against thunder, so
No, that would be correct. It does not have any bullshit against Thunder.
Clive is going to use his quicken spell,
Sure.
burning 2 of his sorcery points, to cast haste and throws it at Zakaria.
Sure.
Wait, is Iskander no longer stunned?
No, he's still stunned.
No, I'm
Yeah, I
still
thought so.
done, brother.
Yeah, Zakaria, because you're in range.
Yep.
And then because it was a bonus action, Clive is going to cast Thunderclap on the ooh.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Hold on, let me place the template.
Range of 15-foot cube. You are good.
Boop.
Oh, sick. So then it's going to make I believe it's Constitution, right? Yeah.
Correct.
Constitution. It's not proficient. It's going to be a 13, so it'll take, I believe, 2d6 thunder, if I stand corrected.
Yeah.
It will
So it'll
take
take 8.
-8. Boom. It's bloodied now.
Then Clive. Oh, whoops! I've got the wrong thing equipped. I don't mean to mark Clive. Clive is just gonna dive into the water. Yeah, we'll swim there.
All right, I'm going to put you 5 feet under.
Yep, we'll go straight back down.
Under the sea.
Okay.
When
See?
What?
when Clive casts Thunderclap, Hadrian's muscles seem to spasm, and he just goes.
And that's what causes Clive to dive under the water. All right, Clive. Anything else?
Yeah, Clive was like, all right, my bad.
It is the Spectre's turn. We all know what's going
I
to
have
happen
a-
here. What's up?
I have a question. So does haste? It gives me a +2 bonus to AC. Does that stack with defensive duelist and
Yeah.
shield?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I totally forgot about that. It doesn't matter. He's been rolling too high. I actually might be able to survive that.
That's going to be 15.
buddy.
So it's going to be, it's going to be 6 No. It's going to be 8 plus 11. 19 points of damage.
19.
Yep.
No.
Are you crashed? Damn.
And
It
then
was so close.
for the fuck of it, because he's already there, he's just going to strike at you again.
That's kind of rude.
Well, I mean, you're there. He wants to make sure you're down. All right. Yeah, I think you're down. You take 2 failed saving throws. Okay.
So mean.
Um.
Let me mark those down. Dude, I'm no longer stunned.
You gotta always look on the bright side of things. I
Yeah.
would say on life, but
It'll-
he's, dying.
As it swipes at a scanner and he falls, and then he strikes at it again. He then takes the scythe and then points it at you, Zakaria. La 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 la. I believe that is going to be it for my mans. Yeah, it is. Easy peasy. Zamira, your go. Zakaria, you're up next.
It takes away all my points, right?
So the bag of bones, not the ooze, the bag of bones.
Uh-huh.
Okay, can you make a wisdom save?
Bag of bones. Yes, you can. Wisdom, you said, yeah? Boom. Normal roll. That is going to be a 25.
You can take 8 points of psychic damage. That's already halved because you passed.
Oh, okay.
And yeah,
Sounds good. Anything else?
stop passing all of my fucking things, dude.
I'm
You're
trying.
ruining my shit.
I'm trying.
What'd your fucking rolls?
I
This
believe
is-
you're still stunned, Iskander. That doesn't go away upon
Does it
unconsciousness.
go away?
Uh-uh. It's like being poisoned. The poison condition is not going to go away.
Kind of cringe.
No, I mean, it does, but I mean, it's going to last for a minute or until he saves. What do you mean? Yeah, so he'll still be stunned when he comes. No, because I know that Alicia's going to heal him for like 2 points of HP, and I don't really want to encourage that type of behavior, so. Okay. Zamira, is that your turn?
I'm confused.
Is there anything else from you, Zamira? Cool. Zakaria, please go.
Okay.
Iskander, you're up
You-
next.
You were correct. I am gonna heal him because I don't want him to die.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Oh.
Continue, please.
I am going to
I'm
get
assuming
up close and personal.
healing word, yeah.
5, 10, and I'm gonna fly down 15 feet.
Okay.
Wait, if I'm 5 feet off the ground, am I still able to touch him?
No,
No? Okay.
he's on the ground prone.
Oh wait, fuck here. No, I scratched that. Wait, don't scratch that. Unscratch it. Where the fuck was I before? I was right here, wasn't I?
Okay. So yeah, I just wanted to verify with the rules of stunning and unconscious. Unless it specifically says that they are stunned until they go unconscious, it won't work.
Gotcha.
All right, because it would invalidate some mind flare shenanigans. Because it requires a creature to be stunned and unconscious. All right. What was that, Zakaria? What are you doing?
Okay, yes. I'm gonna do what I was doing before.
And they're gonna fly down.
10. If I fly down to where if I fly down 10 feet, am I still able to touch him?
No, he's prone, so you have to be on the ground.
Okay. And then I will land,
Okay.
and
Boom.
I will cure wounds him at... How much would that do?
Iskander, you're up next.
Fuck
I
it,
don't have-
5th level. My 1 5th level spell slot. I'm giving it to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you a point of exhaustion.
Yeah. Oh, that doesn't. How about roll the wisdom saving throw?
You have that. That should be 5d8, isn't it? Yes, plus 4.
There it is.
There you go, buddy.
Okay.
Get on your fucking feet.
Raging.
24 HP. You're no longer unconscious. I will Get rid of that for you.
And I will use my bonus action to give you my last bardic inspiration, Iskander.
We'll give you the empowered. Luke, do you want to use that thing now? You can if you want.
Yeah, but yeah. Well, same thing as last time.
All right.
How many feet have I moved?
Adrian, you're up next.
5,
Gotcha.
10, about 25, okay. 30.
Okay. Iskander,
And that's my turn, I believe.
you already know what's going on. Iskander, you did your thing. You used Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
Adrian, my boy, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move the thing using my bonus action,
Move it.
so it is close enough. I bonk,
All right.
and then it's gonna
Make a
take
dexterity.
the. Yes, I believe so.
Boom. It's going to get a whole 5, so I believe it's a couple d6 damage there.
Where is it? Yep. Alright, let me just click on the damage thing up there for it again.
Minus 12, max damage. Very nice.
And then Hadrian is going to bravely run away.
I respect that.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to use his action to benign position himself another 30 feet away.
I respect that. Okay. Well, I think that's it, isn't it?
We just put it in the thing there.
Cool.
There we go.
Oh, I gotcha. Sweet. Ooze Master's turn. I already have it set up.
Don't
need-
like that.
I need Iskander and Zakaria to make me Constitution saving throws.
I believe I have advantage on Constitution saving throws from something.
Hey, look at that, Luke.
Yeah, war. Wait, that's concentration.
Oh, you know what, Luke? Don't roll
Yeah.
that. Ignore that, please. That doesn't affect you guys quite yet. So then,
Oh, that's right. Sorry,
yeah, this one specifically says, yeah. Cool. Clive.
I haven't rolled anything.
No,
yet.
don't worry about it. Not until your turn. Clive.
No?
Yep.
Okay.
Make sure you know you're rolling now. There's a lot of things you can do here, Clive.
Not really. How is the little skeleton bag of bones looking? Is he looking shattered, clattery?
The area is considered heavily obscured. You do not get to know.
All right.
But last you saw it, pretty rough. Both these creatures are roughly the same amount of percentage HP. Luke didn't know this, but he actually was gonna be viewing this fight whether he liked it or not. Sorry, Luke, you've just been there. And people keep coming to your aid and I'm not gonna... He's not dumb. He's
I
slow.
haven't moved in 3 turns.
I kind of
You
respect that
haven't
about
done
you.
shit.
No, it's not true. He's died. Almost died.
I've taken a lot of damage.
You have. You've been, if anything, I'm giving you the full privilege of the frontline move, right? Which is they're focusing everything on you for the most part.
It's true.
So you're doing your job.
I've taken at least 100 and something damage because I have 103.
I know. All right, James, what are you up to, my man? Night Vale Spectre, you're up next.
Do I remember the last place? Oh yeah, I've got keen mind. Of course I fucking remember the last place I saw this guy.
Yeah?
Clive is going to cast Rhymes Binding Ice.
Sure.
In a cone.
Yeah.
Like this.
I see.
Trying to avoid hitting Iskander and Zakaria. Keen mind, of course I remember where I last saw them.
I'll give that
before
to you.
The fucking cloud appeared.
Your autism, yeah.
Yeah, my autism. Using the 10 feet of movement, Clive is going to propel himself towards land.
He will make the Constitution saving throw, and wow, critically fail. So that means he will take the damage, and that means he can't move, right?
Yeah, he gets frozen in place.
So he can't.
do anything, or just his movement.
No,
is zero?
its movement is 0. So yeah, and then he'll also take 20 damage on top of that. Very nice. Fuck yeah, James.
But yeah, Clive will move 10 feet this way, and then Clive's gonna enter or get on top of the land.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30.
Sounds
Clive's
good.
gonna run over here.
So you just shoot out of the water and boom, land over there. Love it. Cool. Anything else, Clive?
No.
Okay. The Night Vale Spectre, you guys can't see it, but you just hear bones cracking as it's trying to get across the ice. And it's just going to make... technically, it's heavily... Oh, he can't be blinded. So he's going to go ahead and make 2 attacks against you, Iskander. All right, you know what? I take that back. We'll figure out how I'm feeling.
What do you need to figure
God damn it.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because
out?
he has the armor. So you're going to take 7 plus 4, 11. So you're going to take
So that's 6.
6 points of
1d.
slashing, and then 13 points of psychic, so it's going to be 18
Oh no,
altogether.
it's in total. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not halved.
Yeah, I know. It was 13 plus... Yeah. So 18 damage altogether.
Okay.
You still up?
Yes.
All right. So that, like I said, he's going to continue his attack against you. He can sense your aliveness. Oh, wow. That might miss.
This.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. All right. The
That's a
ice is
lot.
completely affecting him. Not really, but we're flavoring it as such. All right. Zamira, your go. What would you like to do? I
Can
know-
we have
Go on.
the ooze make a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, absolutely he can. Wisdom, you said? 22. I am aware. I'm aware of this. You gonna do the thing, James?
I'm really thinking about
She
it.
seems to really want him to fail.
Please take 9 points of psychic damage.
All right, he takes a 9.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Okay. Anything else, Amira? Okay. Zakaria, now make your Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. Let's go.
No, I have. I just messed it up on this one. He passes.
Okay. Nothing happens to me?
That would be correct. Nothing happens to you.
Beautiful. Do I want to do Gust of Wind? Wait, am I able to do Gust of Wind again? But it would use spell slots this time?
Yeah, do you have it as a spell selected?
I think you could get it for free since it's one of those. Since you're Rachel.
Like, I got it from
No,
Rachel.
no.
The racial
No.
gives it to you as a free one, so you can actually double stack. You could have Gust of Wind as a racial thing and Gust of Wind as a spell slot.
Okay.
Right.
In that case,
Sometimes races give it to you on your spell list as well.
This one does not, unfortunately.
Okay.
So unless she has it, she can't cast it again.
Yeah.
Unless she wants to take a long rest.
You take it
just
right now.
real quick, hold on.
Iskander, you're up next.
Hey man.
If you want to go ahead and roll, that's fine. There's nothing she can do to affect you. So go ahead and roll. Maybe you can plot out your turn. Or you can't, because it happens at the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
It is what it is.
Oh my god! I think that passes!
Oh!
Um, I am going to cast Wind Wall.
Sure.
That would have me take out my lyre to do that.
Sure.
How the fuck do I cast shit like this?
Luke finally did it.
Dude,
So proud of you, buddy.
Adrian, you're up next.
I have a problem. I don't know how to cast this. I don't know what to click.
As
There you go.
it's not in my spell book. It's a magical item that I'm using, Davis.
Yeah, I got you.
It's in my like inventory. I don't know how to do this.
Hang on.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Try clicking that.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
I just have the little window up telling me what it is.
That is
I got
strange.
it.
I don't know why it's not working. Alright, we'll fix that later. So, we'll just read it from here. A wall of strong wind rises at the point you choose. Okay, just go ahead. Oh, 50 feet long, 15 feet high, and 1 inch thick, or 1 foot thick, my apologies. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a... Okay, I see. So...
Can I have it going just like... Am I able to bend this?
No.
No?
Nope.
Okay, in that case, can I just have it like fucking going straight through this dude next to us? The fuck was his name? Nightville Spectre.
Make the wall... Yeah.
And I
You
believe
sure?
it would also disperse the gas.
Yeah. I see.
Yeah. Yes, boy.
Alright. Yeah, so he's got a... Let me make sure here. So he's gonna make a strength saving throw. I'll get rid of the gas here now. Alright. Oh, that's check, not save. So we got a 17, which I believe passes your spell save DC. Yeah, it does.
Jeez.
So I think he'll still take half damage, I want to say. Yeah, so we're only... I'll do that myself. He'll take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. And then...
Great.
And can you do me a favor? Can you make me a 50-foot long spell that's 1 foot thick? So just 1 square, please. So just 50 by 5.
Which direction? Could you give me a ruler?
Horizontally.
Just make it and I can twist it.
Huh?
If you can't, I will take care of it.
That's weird. Let me try that again. 50,
That's awkward.
50, and then... Where is it? Why is it not snapping?
I got it. Don't worry. I will take care of it. Thank you, though. Boom. Oh, I see. I can't twist it now. Oh my god, I hate this so much. Why
There
won't
you
work?
go. Wow, that is terrible.
Okay, I will just do it this way. Adrian, you're up next, so go ahead and do your turn while I fix this, please.
I actually have a question about that.
I might have an
believe
answer.
It's also still my turn, also.
Oh, sorry, what are we going to do? You have a bonus action and movement.
I have a question.
I have an answer, maybe.
Before anything else.
I
Am
can't do it
I
this way.
able to react to a reaction?
It depends. As long as the conditions are met.
If I leave their range, can I cast shield?
Yeah, you can.
Beautiful. I didn't move at all this
Nope.
round, right? Okay, good. So I still have all 30. I'm going to fly. Say 20 feet up,
Okay, he's going to make an opportunity attack.
and I will cast shield. What is shield?
I'm gonna attack him with Sentinel.
That's very funny. You're prone. You're prone, so it's going to be disadvantage.
That's disadvantage. Oh, that's so funny.
Don't worry about it,
Do
Alicia.
I-
It doesn't hit you. Don't worry about it. Please continue.
So I
Your
don't
turn.
have to cast
No,
shield?
please continue.
Okay. Then I am 20 feet up in the air. What is happening?
Don't worry about it. It's Luke at me being goofy. You missed, Luke. It was very funny, though. I appreciate you for that.
Okay. And then 25, 30.
Okay, Adrian, your go.
Alright, I have a question. Am I correct in noticing that the Ooze Master ended its turn within 5 feet of my flaming sphere? Its last turn, it did the stinking thing,
Yeah.
and then it ended
Yep.
inside of the flaming sphere.
You're
Okay,
right.
have it do another deck save.
Sounds good. 12. Roll the
Alright,
damage.
That will miss, and then have him do another one because I'm gonna use my bonus action there to do the bashing
Sure.
thing.
Fucked him up. He fails.
All right, I will roll both of those.
Just roll
really
46,
quickly.
please.
You are right.
I see 2-1, so it's going to be 15.
Gotcha. Excellent.
That's your bonus action.
And then I will. I'm really kind of thinking I just just shoot my goo on this dude.
Sure.
Me too, man.
Do you guys? Is that wise? Do I do
Blow
that?
your load.
Blow my load? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast 5th level fireball
Let's
right
go.
about here.
Sure.
This isn't gonna drop the con either.
-4.
Oh goodness.
That's going to be an additional, so 37 damage.
Beautiful.
37 damage.
It is
37.
still standing.
Alright, I will end my turn.
Okay. Okay. All I needed. Oh, yeah. So now I won't worry about that. Mm-hmm. I see. Well, it is what it is. The creature is going to take. Let me double check here before I say something really stupid.
Put another fucking cloud on me.
It
I'll
could.
freak out.
It does have in its repertoire. Instead, what it's going to do is it's going to take the sprint action, and it is going to move 120 feet.
Oh, I don't like that.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65. It is in the tree line. It is gone. I'm removing it from combat. Okay.
Someone kill the skeleton.
It doesn't want to die.
You know what?
No.
As one last spite
Struggling out
thing,
here.
you guys see from the tree line, 5 orbs summon in the sky, and then turn into darts and fly at. Who do I hate the most?
Wait, I thought I took the sprint action. I thought that was
Oh, you're right. My apologies. You're right. I thought you took the dash. Thanks for catching me there. Never mind. Clive, your go.
Whoopee.
Before anyone asks, you cannot see the creature. You cannot interact with the creature. The creature is gone. Please do not go searching for it yet in combat. It will not help you.
Please.
Actually, if anyone does that, I don't care what I roll. I'm God. If someone does that right now, so James, the Spectre is gonna crit whoever I decide.
If I chase after the ooze, the Spectre automatically crits?
Yep. You can even use silvery barbs. I deny it. You can have a grave cleric. I deny it.
Guys,
Clive's gonna move here.
I'm not sure, but I think this might be real.
That's fine. You're good so far. You're in good. You're my good spirits.
Clive's gonna cast Lightning Lure,
Sure.
targeting the Spectre.
That's within 15 feet of you, right?
I will move a little bit closer,
Yeah.
using my swim speed and
Yeah.
the rest of my movement.
I'm good with that. So now it's gonna make a strength saving throw.
Yep.
Please fail and don't kill me. Let's go.
A 10.
Perfect.
Huge.
And
Alright,
It gets
that's
pulled
your
towards me, and then it takes 3 points of lightning
Oh,
damage.
hell yeah. It moves right there.
Let's go.
No, it
Pulled
gets
10
pulled
feet.
up to 10 feet. I'm gonna pull it right in front of.
Oh, right there.
Clive. Yeah.
Okay.
And then.
Oh, I see. I misread it. Yeah.
Using Quicken spell,
Uh-huh.
Clive is going to cast
A
Rise
certified
by
hood
Missing,
classic.
in a cone like this. Does that catch it?
I,
Isn't that 2 spells?
I'm gonna.
Well, Here's the other thing. All right.
He's already frozen though.
Because I cast a lightning spell.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. Let me replace this fucking template.
I'm gonna delete it.
It's just a bad place template. I'm still gonna do my plan, but oh, where is it? Something in my. Oh, there it is. I'm gonna use my Heart of the Storm ability.
Okay.
Because I dealt lightning damage to the
Yeah.
creature and it's within range, it's gonna take 4 damage?
Initial-
Or round up or round down?
Oh, to half your source. Oh, round up.
Then 5 lightning damage.
Okay, -5.
And then let me figure out how I'm placing this template. That's not. I was trying to move the
Yeah.
fucking.
I'll delete it. Don't worry.
Thank you.
You got this. I believe in you.
I'm also gonna delete the
One
one
day.
around you. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zakaria's up in the air, right?
It'll still hit her.
20 feet in the sky.
It is a 30-foot cone, which means that it's maximum. It will hit her.
point it down. No.
Yeah, I mean he's close to me. Can't I just point downwards?
Can I just?
I can just
you
angle
know?
it a little bit.
Sort of.
No, you cannot.
How's Zakaria looking?
I have not been hit.
All right, done deal.
Okay.
She turns to ice and just falls.
What am I rolling here?
He's gonna pass.
Lame.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
He passed.
He does pass. He takes half damage.
He still takes
That's the important part. He's still frozen anyways.
Good
You
damage.
also saved.
Good damage there, James.
17.
You're both gonna take 7. Big Jimmy deals 14 points of damage.
Great
Alright.
job, bud.
Clive was a mid-max character for sure.
Absolutely. All right. Anything
Alright,
else, James?
That's Clive's go. No.
Um,
He's at the surface of the water.
guess what?
He's gonna hit you
Kicking
now.
butt. It's fine. Kill me.
He's not gonna kill
Kill
you.
me.
Kill me, Davis.
He's not gonna kill you.
You will
Do it,
try.
Davis.
We
Kill
might
me.
kill you.
He's not gonna kill
Yeah,
you.
that hits.
34
Clive
points.
Clive goes down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long can you hold your breath?
He
Uh,
doesn't worry about it.
Technically forever.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I fall unconscious, my ghost lantern reaches out and revives me with 1 hit point.
I thought it stabilizes you.
It might stabilize. It might not revive. It does stabilize me, so I go back up to 1 though.
No, you're at 0 HP.
Oh, I'm at 0, but I'm stable.
That would be
My
correct.
bad.
Yeah. You're not bleeding out.
Woo!
The water's not turning red.
So how does he break?
up
I
for
would
you.
say it still is.
How does he break out of his ice or no? Or does he
Can't
break out of his ice?
attack.
Oh, is that what it is? It's just been an
he
action.
has-
An action.
He has to use an action too.
Okay, he's gonna action. So no.
Good action surge.
Wow.
Go ahead, hit me again, bitch. Kill me.
No.
Do it, Davis.
I don't really.
Do it,
I
Davis.
don't-
I'll make
It
another.
won't kill
I'll
you.
Make a weak
It
character
won't kill
just
you,
to
Won't even
James!
kill you.
Kill me, Davis. I can make another.
I wanna
character
die.
based in
Do it. Kill
Asuna.
me.
James, it's not gonna kill you.
Kill me, Davis.
Okay.
Do it.
It's gonna kill you.
You take 2 failed death saving throws.
Me violence.
Kill me.
That's it. Zamira, your go.
For my friends who are up,
Another action.
I'm gonna. Do you want another action? Was
I
that-
would
Another
love
action.
one.
Hold on. I'm gonna break something down for you. I'm actually gonna take my mic away so they can't hear this.
If she gives us too many actions, our heart goes into overdrive and
We
get
go into cardiac arrest.
Mhm.
Oh damn! I needed at least like 3 of those.
Yeah. It's okay. I don't th-
Okay.
You know what's beautiful about healing
No.
ward? They don't have to hear me.
I spoke with her.
Joking. Hadrian doesn't have a heart, physical one this time.
Zakaria, your turn might be up.
Might?
Next. Yeah, it might be up next. We'll see what Isabel does.
Well then, can you make a wisdom save?
Absolutely. Can I make a wisdom saving throw?
I'm just ready for Clive to die so
An
that
11.
I can make a wizard that only specializes in fucking up Davis's plans.
You-
Full divination.
You guys have
Silver
effectively
buzz,
nulled
counterspell.
out every single scary part of this encounter. The cloud kill and
Davis,
everything.
I could not deal damage to the big guy.
But you were still killing it. You've done a great job. What's up? What'd you do?
I was stunned.
Oh, okay. What's
It's
up?
okay.
got
Hold on.
You
Shut
said
up.
you
Shut
were
up.
gonna
Shut
be
up.
in Florida anyway.
Shut up, everyone. Shut up, everyone. Yes, Isabel. Please read.
So, Mr. Bag of Bones is going to see every single creature standing around it as a horrid alien entity, and it's going to get so stressed out, he takes 13 psychic damage.
Which is enough to drop it to dead.
Heart attack, bitch.
He.
You know what?
That's really funny. He dies. That's it. Boom. Boom. Dead. And then you watch as the gust of wind that's still active blows him away off
That
into
is
the
part
wind.
of the spell. If shit is just like lying around, it gets yeeted up.
All right. You just-
Clive starts drifting down the river. He's
Oh,
stable.
no.
Like, off he goes.
it's not a river, so you're just floating there. All right.
Face down.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me switch some things up. I know this session ran late, so bear with me as we finish. Oh my god, as we finish this up. Ah, okay. Zakaria, do you get rid of your wind wall, or it might kill James?
Yeah.
Okay.
I get rid of
No,
my
it's
wind
fine.
wall.
It won't kill me. What do you mean it'll
Can-
kill me?
Okay.
Can I healing word James before he
Yes, you
fucking
may.
dies?
Yes, you may.
Okay, my word is
I'm
get up.
I'm stable.
But they don't know that, James. They don't know that.
Yeah,
Keep that in
that's
mind.
fair.
Keep that in mind.
You're like face down in water.
Bleeding out.
Floating.
You can have this at first level.
Okay.
You just see little bubbles popping out.
You get 1 hit point, 5 hit points, sorry, at first level. Zakaria just goes, get up.
Instead of raising his head from the water, you just see him dive under.
That's really funny. Okay, Hadrian. You're the first to notice. You watched as the giant ooze creature ran away.
Pussy.
What the fuck up, bitch? I'll kill you next session. I'll kill you now.
All right.
Comes back.
Pussy ass who's ran away like a little coward. Yeah, can't touch me. I'm Clive motherfucking Porter.
Bitch!
I did have an obligation to run away, but now that you've said that, I honestly just don't want to deal with you anymore.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill you instead. Okay, so Hadrian, you watched as the ooze creature ran away. You can't see it, and then you also watched as the bone boy turned into like dust in this cloth before being shot into the atmosphere. You see Zakaria shouting words of encouragement and healing as your allies begin to get up one by one. Zamira, you also witness this because of your how you engage in combat. You also see running down the road. Let me try that again. My apologies. And trotting on the back of horses. Full sprint. You guys see 2 horses. One wielding a small humanoid, and the other one is a bigger humanoid. And you see very clearly now as they approach, wielding lanterns, Sir Veli and Sir Rain. They look at the carnage before them. You guys, the road being covered in blood, and the house, which is no longer going, by the way. The ooze bubbled away when the other ooze ran away. They hop down from the horses, and all of you collectively gather around them.
I stand up using 5 feet of movement.
Rain looks upset. Not at you guys, though. At the situation. He's looking around, and you can see a look of frustration. Clive, you recognize this. It's a look of frustration where something has been out of his control, something that snuck up on him, and not a lot of things sneak up on him. Angrily, he reaches beneath his cloak, and he pulls out a piece of parchment that's been folded and sealed away in an envelope that's been open. He holds it up to the sky, and proclaims it in front of all of you. You all, as well as myself, have been entirely misled by the situation at hand. We've been played fools, and this is very clear. And as he says that, that is where the session is going to end. Very long session, but the session ends.
Real quick, Clive's gonna swim over to the shore and put on his tank.
Okay.